welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Let me go ahead and get everything set up. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you missed out on your reading, you can always hit me up on Instagram, which is in the video description, at GeetaGalaway, and contact me there. We can work something out. We can do it there or whatever. I don't carry them over to new live streams, so it'd be a pain in the ass to keep track of all that. All right. Open this. Right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let me get this thing. Please read the video description if you would like a reading. Anything on. I'm sure the sound is turned on. What type of questions should we ask? Read the video description. You can see the different questions. Hey, Tiffany, how are you doing? I've been missing you too, honey. If you want a reading, you can get something in the video description. You can check it out. The list is open. I don't have anybody on the list just yet. So you can get ahead of the crowd if you want to do it right now. If not, that's okay too. Just letting you know your options. Today, we will stop the earth from having earthquakes or not earthquakes, but volcanoes exploding and destroying everything. That's something we did today. All right. Genesis. I already have a title for the video. You don't have to worry about that part, okay? By the way, we're live. All right, let's share this.
I am live right now, honey.
Can you start?
I am trying to set everything up. Thank you for your patience. There is. Come on, load. Load. Load it. Oh, come on. That worked. Right. Yeah, Ariana. Thank you for your patience, Ariana. With
What did you get? Channel messages? Yeah. That's what I thought.
I got you. You're first, Ariana. I think I did everything. I'm like, did I forget something? Oh my god. It just started this night. Okay.
Let me just make sure I didn't. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't forget something. There's so many steps that I have to do. All right. All right. We can get started on yours while we're waiting for everybody else to arrive. All right. Go ahead and post your question, Ariana. And you get 2 portal questions. No, 3. 3. Yeah, you get 3 portal questions, Ariana. So please keep that in mind so you know, like you can figure out what to ask while I'm doing your channel messages, okay? Like you can ask like follow-up questions about your situation, or you can ask about, I don't know, your purpose on the planet and stuff like that. You can ask to talk to your guides, past lives, whatever. You can ask like what past lives you have with the person you're asking about, things like that.
Also, you can have energetic clearing, an energetic scan and clearing if you would like to do that as well. Or something that is healing. You can have a healing as well. All right. Jordan. Okay. That's the same guy, right? All right. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. All right, which cards? Let me grab the cards. Hey, Angela, how are you doing? So far, I got Ariana on the list. What is the second? Hopefully, you're doing good, Angela. What should I lead with? Okay. All right. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Oh, that's good. How's your ankle doing, honey? I gotta update list. I gotta update my description to reflect everything. It'll be fine. I can do it pretty quickly with the help of my guides. All right. All right. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Oh, thank you so much, Barbara. Hopefully you're having a wonderful evening as well. If you would like to be interested in what I'm doing, here you can see that in the video description. All right, please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that it's about your ankle and especially your daughter. All right. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Okay. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? I'll go over in a second. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What is Jordan? Did y'all meet? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Should I do another one? No. All right. Bottom of the deck is, by the way, this says, I have so much desire for you. Ace of Wands reversed. Do you even care reversed? I worry about it a lot reversed, and I'm open to compromise reversed. I feel the same way in the reverse. I heard I choose you. I want you to choose. I just want you all the time. Time to ground yourself. But they're saying it's not about grounding yourself. It's about grounding the connection with you. Where can I stick this? Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Right now, I'm doing paid readings. At the end of the live stream, I will do some free readings if anybody would like to return or come back then, or stick around and see how everything is working here. The Genesis portal is open and active. We will be doing that. Everybody who orders anything, a regular reading or more, you can get a free portal question with your reading. All Okie dokie. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does... That did not go. Man. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Alright. Please clarify. I have so much desire for you. We have the Four of Swords. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. Hey, Shauna, how are you doing? How's your kitty cat? I'm glad we were able to help you find your kitty. Clarify, do you even care in the reverse? We have the Beyond. Please clarify, worry about us a lot in the reverse. Nine of Cups. Yeah, you're right. Please clarify, I'm open to compromise in the reverse. Ten of Swords. All right. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? I'm just so happy you're find your kitty. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? All right, clarifying the Four of Swords. We have the Page of Cups. Are you saying yep to meeting, Ariana? I don't know what you're saying yep to. All right, clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Messenger in the reverse. Clarifying the Beyond. We have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. We have the Emperor in the reverse. I'm hearing, I don't feel very confident. That's what I'm hearing when I touch that. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. Like he's not feeling it. Two of Cups. What is happening in your connection? Something's going on with him. Why do my cards look crooked? Bottom of the deck, Four of Wands in the reverse. Six of Swords reversed. Three of Pentacles. Oops. Six of Cups reversed. And I'm going to take the double in the reverse. Oh, we got a set in the reverse too. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Oh, say hi. Did you meet him? That's what I was asking. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck is bait and switch. Then we have bringing back to life. We have mimicking. Laughing behind your back. And taking the elevator instead of the stairs. As I said, bottom of the deck is bait and switch. Scarce mentality. He's having issues. Self-obsessed. Unwilling to share. Wasting your time. This person is spiraling. Oh yeah. Did you put your date of birth with your question? Yep, you did. Sorry. There. It's charged all the way. Doing a channel messages reading for Ariana, October 15th, 1991. And Jordan, June 24th, 1991. The messages are from Jordan to Ariana. This is just for additional messages, by the way. It's part of the reading, which is separate from what I'm doing there. I'm trying to. Okay. Did you say if you? I was saying yeah. Okay. Did you say if you? Did you meet him? I thought you said you're gonna meet with him. Did you meet with him, Ariana? All right. What does Jordan want to say to? Because this person is having some kind of issues. I'm seeing suppressed passion. There's some kind of spiritual thing going on. See, Queen of Cups, that's him. He's got some kind of issues with going on with his soul. He's like, what the fuck? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? Okay. How long ago? How does my channel work? Well, it depends on what you're reading about, but I opened a portal and I can communicate with my guides directly, and they can tell me things about the world and the universe that is not information that is accessible on this planet. And it goes out beyond just this planet and the reincarnations on this planet, but also on other planets and other universes. The temple portal that I've made open, I don't know what the word is, I have opened, is currently called the Genesis portal. And it connects to all of the portals in the entire universe. So basically what it looks like is there's like a temple. I can go outside a temple beyond the portals, but there's a temple and it looks like a it's like a glowing bluish color, and the energy kind of makes these like waves. Like it looks like, you know, if hot asphalt, you know, when it has that mirage look to it. And then there's all of these portals that are surrounding the throne. And then through those portals,
in the room, in the temple, is like all my guides. And then through the portal, they communicate to me. Does that make sense? and then I share this information with you. And through that temple, I'm able to connect to the entire Earth's grid lines. And I'm currently doing a bunch of things in collaboration with Garrett, because he has a portal as well. And he's working on doing things to help the collective and the planet as well. But that's what we're doing with that. And then I have a YouTube channel, and I share this information with people. A lot of times they give me money to do that. And all the different reading types are available in the video description. I not only communicate through the portal, but also I receive telepathic messages from different beings. So hopefully that makes some kind of sense. It's a lot to try to explain to people who are completely, like, they don't, like, that's not really a thing that is part of their reality. And so therefore it's hard to explain it. But it is 100% real. And I have had a lot of evidence of it being real. So it's definitely real. All right. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? I don't want to disclose too much about how I use the portal, just because it could endanger the portal itself. So that's why I don't talk about that, okay? It's not that I wouldn't want you guys to know about how I'm doing it exactly, but it's just that it puts the portal in potentially in danger, at least in the way that it stands. All right. Please tell me, what does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? All right. Clarifying the Page of Cups. Chance. Clarifying the Messenger and the Reverse. Clarifying the Messenger and the Reverse. We have Birth. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have Theft. Clarifying the Emperor and the Reverse. We have Love. Clarifying the Two of Cups. So are you, like, technically in a relationship right now, Ariana, or you're still, like, in dating mode? Bottom of the deck is Disease. See, there's this issue here that's going on with him, Abby. All right. What just happened? Why is that? Okay, why did we get that? I don't like it when we get two. All right, we have Angela with a mini reading. Wait, this girl, you cannot make up your mind for shit. You do this every fucking time. Angela, you crack me the fuck up. I'm glad you used Cash App. If it was PayPal, it would be a hot mess. All right, what did you upgrade to? To a mini in-depth reading? All right, I got you. And then I got Shauna as well with a mini in-depth reading. All right, I got your channel messages. Definitely agree with that. I'm definitely seeing that shit in this reading. All right. Energy feels very, like, the flow of the current right now feels super intense right now for me. Whew.
You might even upgrade one more time before you by the end of this shit. Okay, Brittany. So like currently I'm doing paid readings. At the end of the live stream, I may do like 2 or 3 free readings just because I have, but I can only give readings to those who are in alignment with me, and including like the law of reciprocity, which I have to try really hard to stay in balance because I have a tendency to overgive. So I try to like not do too much, but at the same time, I'm not trying to like take all your money or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do all that. But I still need, obviously, I need money to survive and to pay bills and buy food and shit like that. And I have a mission that I'm currently trying to fund. So that, goes with that. Any additional monies that are given are added to the temple blessing. And those people who send me those extra, like, money that are extra donations to the temple, they do get added to the temple blessings, and then they end up having more blessings than most people would do. Like it makes good things happen for you. It like helps to balance your karma. All right. What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? What does Jordan want to say to Ariana? What does he want her to know? I know. I'm so excited about your kitty. It was like the next day too, wasn't it? Clarifying chance. I compare you to others, and I'm always watching on social media. It decided to pop out as well, so I'm going to take it. Clarifying birth. I want to leave the karmic. Clarify, I want to leave the karmic. I'm still planning my next move. Clarifying theft. You're the only person that I want. Clarifying you're the only person that I want. I want to grow old with you. Okay, this is good so far. Clarifying love. I've cried over you. It's over reverence is what I'm saying. I'm hearing there's an enormous amount of gratitude, but there's also fear behind all of this. Clarify, I have cried over you. I'm falling in love with you. See, reverence. And clarifying delay. Clarifying delay. You will hear from me soon. Clarifying you will hear from me soon. We have, I'm afraid of what others will think. Where the heck can I put this? All right, bottom of the deck is this love scares me. Let me just go over more. I'm afraid to contact you. I'm angry. Stop contacting me. Am I too late? All right. You guys didn't have a fight or anything, did you? Aw, that's so sweet, Shauna. All right. Let me concentrate on this. Ariana, you are nothing like anyone I've ever known. Every time I think back on anybody that I have ever been with, friends, family, your presence is so healing for me. There's a part of me that you're waking up that I never knew even existed, but I am really grateful. This awakening is very, very intense and scary for me, but also very healing. I am in awe of you. I haven't told you this, but I'm still involved with someone from before you. I'm not actively engaging with them too much, but I find myself keep going back to that situation, and I don't understand why. I don't honor that connection. I'm just trying to understand it, and I just want you to know that. But I am wrapping up that connection. Part of it is subconscious. I'm trying to heal. It has nothing to do with my feelings for you. Currently trying to heal the issue where the idea that nobody cares about me and I'm the one who does all the caring. I'm currently trying to heal my soul. I recognize I'm a very sensitive person with a lot of feelings, and I try to work to protect that. I have a lot of energy. People try to steal my energy. I don't think that you're like that, though, but I'm still trying to get over those fears. You're the only person that I want. You're the person that I imagine growing old with. I plan on moving past this other issue and healing us, and then moving forward. I just want to be in full alignment first, so there's no strings holding me back from being fully with you in the way that you deserve. Less and less, I'm starting to be afraid. Like when you tell me that you care about me, I'm less not believing and more believing that you actually do. I still worry about us. And sometimes I still wonder if you care about I'm getting over these fears. Slowly but surely. You're definitely my wish fulfilled. I do love you. I love you so much. Sometimes I cry over it. I never thought I would be able to move past the situation that I found myself in before you this easily. You've definitely helped to heal me, and I definitely needed it. If I do anything that causes or seems like I'm resisting the connection, just know that's just my fear. That's not how I truly feel. I know it seems like maybe I've been more disconnected from you. I'm definitely going through some kind of painful healing process. I do want to be with you, and it is causing delay. You will hear from me soon. but also I'm afraid of what others will think. There's some people who expect for me to re-engage with a previous relationship or situation. So, but I'm trying to sort that out before moving forward with you. I hope you still feel the same way. I hope you choose me because I've already chosen you in my heart. I can't wait until the moment when we can see each other and be each other all the time and we can ground this connection in this reality, because I definitely feel connected to you beyond the words that I express to you. I can feel the connections between us in past lifetimes. But I am having a hard time recalibrating, reconciling my old life to make a new with you. Every day I get closer and closer to detaching from the previous situation. Please just be patient with me. We will make it through. All right. Additional channel messages. I'm still learning how to love the way that you deserve. There's a hesitation in Jordan's field, not because of lack of feeling, but because of unprocessed emotional weight. He holds admiration for your strength, your vision, your sensitivity, but he doesn't always know how to meet you there. You move like poetry, and sometimes I feel like I speak in static. He's watching you, not always visibly, but his soul is aware of your movements. There's an ache inside him when he senses you pulling away, not from ego, but from fear that he's already lost you by not rising fast enough. Message from his higher self. I came into this life to find her again, and even when I don't act like it, I still remember her light. Tell her I have the thread. I didn't cut it, I just got tangled. There's a quiet love present, one that doesn't scream, but it still roots deep. His soul wants healing, wants to be better, but his 3D self may be cycling in avoidance or numbing behaviors. He doesn't always believe he's worthy of you, Ariana. What he wants to say, but hasn't yet. I'm sorry for the times I didn't show up right. You see things in me I haven't seen in myself yet. If I could quiet my chaos, I'd run to you. Part of me still believes you are my peace. Don't wait for me to become who you need. Just know that I am trying, even in silence. You are the echo I still hear, even when I pretend I don't feel anything at all. Can you give me a more detailed channel message from his 3D self? Real time transmission, real time emotional channel from heart and mental field. Ariana, I don't really know how to say this the right way. I don't always have the words. Half the time, I don't even understand what I'm feeling until it's too late. You've always been this kind of mystery to me, not in a confusing way, but in a way that makes me feel like you were always 10 steps ahead, like your heart was always somewhere I hadn't learned to walk to yet. I don't always talk about what's going on with me because honestly, I don't want to sound weak. I've got stuff buried that I don't even know how to unpack. I've been through shit, and sometimes I just don't trust peace. Like if something good
Like if something's good, I start waiting for it to disappear. But with you, it felt different. You have this way of looking at me that makes me feel like maybe I could actually be more. Like maybe I'm not too far gone. I know I've acted distant, confusing, maybe even cold sometimes. I didn't mean to hurt you. I just didn't know how to hold what you were offering me. It was like you handed me something pure and I was afraid my hands were too dirty to hold it. There are days I think about calling you, days I stare at your name and don't know what to say, and that won't sound like an apology, but I've already given. But please believe me, you still live in places inside of me. I still remember the sound of your laugh, even when you weren't holding back. I still remember the way your energy felt when you walked into a room. I don't know what you think of me right now, but I hope somewhere deep down you know I did care. I do care. I just didn't know how to show it, how to share it too, I heard, how to show it in a way that you could feel safe with. If I could tell you one thing without fear, it would be this. I never stopped wishing I could get that right with you, even if I never say it out loud. All right. Okay, so you have 3 portal questions. Go ahead and post the first one you would like to ask the portal. Michelle, it depends on what you're wanting to know. If anybody would like to have a reading, the different readings that are available are in the video description. As I said, anybody who orders a regular reading, which is $33.33 or above, gets a free portal question. Portal question, if you don't know what a portal is I've opened a portal. I can communicate with divine beings from other dimensions and disclose to me information that is not readily accessible in our current reality. And so we have access to it. You can ask anything. You don't even have to ask personal stuff. You can ask like how God feels about stuff. You can ask about, why something happened to you in your life, or something like, I had this really weird thing happen to me when I was a child. Why did that happen? And they will tell you why. There's a lot of different things. They can even ask, you can even ask any fantasies that your person may have had about you, and dreams, past lives, things like that. I did the fantasy thing recently, and it was kind of funny because it was very in alignment with what I already had thought about myself, like doing. So spicy fantasies as well. Technically, my portal is not supposed to tell me spicy things, but it does anyways. That's a good question. I can't remember how far away y'all live from each other.
Oh, thank you, Olivia. Adriana, Michelle. I gotta update this, by the way. What's my pen doing? Alright. Why is it acting goofy? Maybe just try a different pen. What is this thing? What about this pen? Do you wanna work? Yes. With a regular reading from Michelle. One second. Okay, update the list. Kendra, Shauna, and Shauna. Alright, there is the updated list. Alright. Good, good. Thanks for putting that, Ariana.
All right. So for Ariana and Jordan, Ariana would like to know, will Jordan move to where she is currently living? All right. Amen. Had an issue. All right. Here we go. Let's see. For Jordan, current energy reading for Jordan is desire level present but conflicted. Jordan thinks about it more than he lets on. There's part of him that sees being near Ariana as a way to grounding his life, but there is still internal resistance due to fear of commitment, pressure, or not being ready. Emotional block. He's worried he may fail her if he gets too close. This isn't a lack of love, but it's a lack of belief in his ability to sustain connection without messing it up. Soul level alignment. Potential path is open but not guaranteed. If Ariana continues to rise in her truth and does not shrink herself to accommodate him, this timeline becomes more probable. His soul is being nudged, but the 3D decision requires him to act without pressure. Probability window in the next 3 to 6 months, if left alone to decide without interface, 45% chance he initiates a move or a serious plan to visit or stay. If something shifts in him emotionally, breakthrough, conversation, synchronicity probability jumps to 70%. If Ariana energetically detaches and anchors her own light even stronger, high chance he follows the pull instinctively, feeling her absence as magnetic draw. All right, channel message from Jordan regarding the move. I think about it more than I admit, but moving, it's not just about geography. It feels like crossing a line I'm scared of because what if I get close and still screw it up? But part of me wants to try. Part of me is already halfway there. The guidance for Ariana regarding moving is do not chase, do not convince. Instead, anchor yourself in joy, purpose, and magnetic independence. Let him feel what it means to orbit something divine and make the choice on his own. All right, next question. Ow, hit my elbow. What is Jordan's fantasy? Ooh.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand something. Like something happened. I'm asking what the fuck is this? What happened? Energetic overload? Uh, Probably energetic overload. I'm feeling pretty intense right now, but I don't want you to do anything about it, so don't offer. Next question that Ariana has is, what is Jordan's spicy time fantasy with her? That did not work. All right. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, so spicy time fantasies for Ariana from Jordan. Okay, so I'm gonna like try and censor this somewhat, okay, to make it suitable for YouTube. So just keep that in mind. All right. So Jordan would say, like, she's not just sexy, she's powerful. Jordan's fantasies are deeply connected to emotional submission. He doesn't want to dominate Ariana as much as he wants to surrender to her intensity, to feel chosen, wanted, and undone by her energy. Most common fantasy themes is being pinned or taken by surprise. Jordan imagines her being the one to pull him in, not with aggression, but with complete control of the moment. He thinks about her climbing on top of him, locking eyes and not asking, just taking. He wants to feel like he's the one melting under her touch. One soft power mixed with tease. He sees her with just enough attitude, confident, slow, commanding with her body, but still sweet. He wants to feel safe in her. Oh, fuck. Cut off. What is that? Think whispering in his ear while straddling him, lightly teasing before giving in. Ariana saying, "You've wanted this, haven't you?" while slowly guiding his hands. One. Also, let's say that. All right, sacral worship. There's a deep fantasy of being allowed to explore her body freely, not rushed, not obligated, but invited. He imagines her laying back, fully exposed, letting him go down on a, you know what, not just as an act, but as something sacred. He wants her moans to feel like approval, like he's doing something right. Um, Being marked or scratched. Ariana leaving marks, fingernail scratches, love bites sent on his skin is something he fantasizes about without always realizing it. He wants to carry her with him after the moment ends. Unspoken desires. I want to make her lose control. I want her to whisper my name like I'm the only one she wants. I want her to ride me while I hold her hips like it's the only thing that keeps me grounded. He's not just lusting for her, he's aching to feel chosen by her physically and emotionally. His spicy fantasies are laced with longing, reverence, and the desire to be undone in her arms. No, I don't know if I want to do all that. And then, let me ask if I want to. Message from me, from my guides. Okay. So, the third portal question for Ariana is, she would like messages from her guides. Make sure that when they do come forward and speak, they present their names. I don't like it when they give messages without giving their names.
right, messages from Ariana's guides. Guide number 1, Maelen, Maelen, the weaver of boundaries. Ariana, you've spent much of your life learning how to stretch. Now you must learn how to say enough. I come to teach you the wisdom of saying no without guilt. There's power in your silence. You don't need to shrink to be loved or stretch to be kept. Maelen is gentle, grounded, and feminine. She presents as someone who once lived a quiet life in the Scottish Highlands, and she now guides those with empathic overreach. She's helping Ariana reclaim energetic sovereignty, especially in romantic entanglements where she gives more than she receives. Guide number 2, Torin, Flame Guardian of Soul Armor. I walk behind you, not because I follow, I stand watch. When you doubt your beauty, your strength, your sacred fire, I want you to remember that I've seen every lifetime you've carried others. It is time you let yourself be carried. Torin appears as masculine, presenting cloaked in golden red light. He's a warrior soul, possibly once incarnated as a protector or knight. His energy is protective of her sacral and heart chakra. He is a guardian of her divine feminine flame, especially when it is misread or as weakness or exploited. He says, "You're not too much. You've just outgrown shallow waters." Guide number 3, Elashi, voice of the forgotten self. I am the version of you that you buried, the wild one, the sensual one, the laughing one. You don't need healing as much as you need permission to come alive again. Elashi is not an external guide, but a fragmented version of Ariana's higher self. That's not, I don't know if that's so good. If it's fragmented, that has, okay. Yeah. Elashi is not an external guide, but a fragmented version of Ariana's higher self that has stepped forward for reclamation. She speaks when Ariana's light dims to accommodate herself or others. She is not. She is now returning because the soul contract with Jordan is stirring up memory, not of him, but who Ariana becomes when she loves. He does not define you, but he may help unlock you, only if you stay whole. Closing message from the council. You are seen, you are heard, you are not behind. The timing of your love life is not a delay, it is a design. There is no shame in feeling deeply, wanted fiercely, or waiting for something that feels like fire and home at once. I don't know, should we do something to help Ariana's fragmented higher self? What the heck is that? Alright. I've never come across this, so. What is fragmented higher self? Sometimes, when a soul undergoes trauma, suppression, or repeated invalidation over time, a part of their higher self splits off temporarily, not in a broken way, but in a protective and compartmentalized way. That fragment becomes the keeper of the forgotten truth, often a version of the self that was too wild, too sensual, too powerful, too bright. And because the person couldn't safely express it in the past, it got tucked away, not lost, just hidden. Elashi is Ariana's wild, untamed, sensual self, the part of her that felt too much, wanted too much, and at some point believed that she had to dim herself to survive. Why she's pure now, Jordan's presence activates the part of Ariana that longs to be fully seen and desired, but it also pokes the wound. Is it safe to be all of me? Elashi is saying, I'm still here. Don't leave me behind just to be loved again. Should we help reintegrate Elashi? Yes, but only if Ariana is ready. This is sacred deep work, not a quick patch. It would involve welcoming Elashi back without shame or fear, letting her speak through creativity, sensuality, or intuition, possibly crying, laughing, or shaking off old energy as the body realigns. So I do feel like this is something you could do on your own, Ariana, whenever you feel ready. Could you give me an invocation to tell Ariana to speak that could help to integrate Elashi back into her higher self? Okay. Invocation to integrate a lashy forgotten self into the higher self. So this is what you say. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram. Okay. Well, that's nice. All right. Here we go. I'm not going to do that. All right. I DM'd it to you, Ariana. I'm in a live stream right now, but hopefully I'm going to try to remember. I want to talk to you about some things. All right. Okay. Now it is Angela's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Angela. Yeah, it's from the portal. That was a tame one. That was tame in comparison to what I've seen so far of my own situation. I don't know why I didn't think of asking that before. No. Hang on. Hang on. Stop it! No! No. You stop it. You stay over there. You stay there. I don't know who started it, Peach, but you need to stop it. No fighting. Sorry, Princess Peach. That never happens. That's like the first time that's really happened. Princess Peach is starting shit. My cat. Can we do something to calm Princess Peach? She's out in the living room starting fights with Stormy and the other dogs. Reasoning. back to what I was saying before. What's going on? Okay. All right, Angela says, "Yeah, my cat. I'm just like trying to calm down. I was like, I could, for some reason, I could like when I very first heard like something going on, I like knew I had to run out there. I knew something was about to go down. Even though I don't know what is wrong with Princess Peach. She was over there by the dogs, like starting shit. It's like she's walking around, and then when the dogs say, "I don't want you over here, go away," she's just like, "I'm gonna do whatever I want," and then she just hisses at people. She's being spicy today. Why is Princess Peach being so spicy all of a sudden? And not in the other way. She's protecting. I'm talking about my cat. She's protecting her status in the household grid with all the focus on live streams, divine unions, channeling, and even other animals. I have to give her a hug, even though she doesn't normally like that. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Alright, so what is that? Would anyone okay. What is Darius's current thoughts about Angela still doing daily cord cuttings? I feel like it's working along with detachment you did for me. And I still feel him pulling on my energy. He also tries to communicate with me telepathically. I communicate back, but sometimes I ignore it. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Please tell me, what is Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are 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 Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Strength. What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? 5 of Swords. What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Thank you, Angela. What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? All right, clarifying the strength. The Empress. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. Ace of Pentacles. Clarifying the 10 of Wands reversed. Page of Wands. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Death. What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? Clarifying the Empress. 10 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. Chariot reversed. Clarifying the Page of Wands. 7 of Cups reversed. Clarifying Death. 2 of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Wands. 8 of Wands. That's a lot of energy. 3 of Wands reversed. 9 of Wands. What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles. Chance. That one likes coming out a lot lately. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have Caprice. Clarifying the 7 of Cups in the reverse. We have Love. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. I'm hearing the more you pull away, the harder he grabs on. It says Gemini. It's talking about like Gemini season, which we're coming up to here soon. We only have a couple more days until Gemini season. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. Fate. So this could be like his intention you know, to do something in Gemini season coming up. We have on the bottom Abby, commerce, fire. I'm hearing I'm trying to stoke this fire, but I can't. Then we have happiness and gift. Yeah, I'm hearing the more she pulls away, the harder I grab onto her. Basically, it's like a claw thing. Please tell me, what are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela? What are Darius's current thoughts about Angela, please? Clarifying chance. I want to confess my feelings. Clarifying caprice. I want to tell you the truth. I got a payment from Kendra. I'm going to add you after this. You're going to be after Michelle, okay? Clarifying love. I'm done with the karmic. And clarifying fate. I'm avoiding you. Bottom of the deck is I'm trying to forget you. I want to talk to you, but I can't. There's someone else. Everything reminds me of you. Okay, so his current thoughts about you have to do with him trying to gain the strength to come forward to you. He wants to have a commitment with you. Like strength. He's trying to gain the strength to take action toward you, take a chance and confess his feelings about how he sees you as the Empress and the Ten of Pentacles and how he sees himself with you long term. He feels like if he doesn't take any action towards you, he's going to lose. And if he feels like if he does take action, you know, there's going to be a loss occurred. And so he's feeling like it's inevitable. And so he's feeling like he should take some kind of action. There's like a delay. There's a disconnect between delay, his follow through. There's almost like an obsessive energy about telling you the truth that's driving him forward. And he's trying to resist that pull. I feel like he's doing that unsuccessfully for the most part. But he is, yeah, he's gonna want to say something. At least he's in this energy where he wants to say something. And yes, your cord cuttings are contributing to that. Because he feels you letting go and he's wanting to take action to pull you back in. Because energetically he can't seem to get control over the situation. It makes him want to do more, to take action again. You know what I mean? Like it's making him wanting to do a more of, instead of energetically trying to keep you, he is trying to, he might actually want to do something physical to do something to keep you because he has a strong feeling that he's losing his grip on you energetically. All right. He's wanting to put down the burden of holding back and wanting to move forward. He's starting to gain clarity about what he wants in this connection and his current marriage. It says that he's done with the karmic. Now he knows his feelings towards you. Now he's starting to know what he truly wants. He's wanting to come out of the cold with you and transform the connection with the Two of Cups and be in a romantic, committed relationship with you. Part of him is avoiding this because he is, I feel like he still has some fear surrounding it. He's still trying to work out the logistics of everything. So he's not quite ready, but he intends on doing that, and he might be doing that. He might have the intention of doing that at the beginning of, or like this, between, like coming up, like the second half of May into the first half of June, which is Gemini season. Okay. So, in the affecting energy, see here, he's tired of waiting. He hasn't given up, and he can't seem to let go of this connection. So this is fast moving energy that's coming through. He may want to do something to give you a gift as well. All right, let me see what the portal says. That is separate from this reading, by the way. Like, I'm not using the portal to read the tarot cards. This is my reading, and then this secondary reading is unrelated to the tarot cards. All right, this scan will focus on 3D consciousness, what he's thinking, feeling energetically. Okay, Adaria's current emotional field towards Angela. I still think about her. I don't always show it, but it doesn't go away. There's a heaviness in his field, not rejection, but reflection. He's mentally pulled back, but emotionally still entangled. He is not in a place of action. He's not detached either. Key thoughts flowing through Adarius' mind is, she cared more than I showed her. I wasn't always fair to her, but I wasn't ready to be better. There's a part of me that wonders if I ruined something that actually meant something. Energetic analysis, heart chakra guarded. He feels too much when he thinks about her, so he shuts it down quickly. So that's what I'm like. That's what I was picking up, part of it. But with it, I'm avoiding you. But, and also here it says I'm trying to forget you. So there is some resistance still here. His current thoughts consist of doing these actions, but there's still resistance in regards to actually doing it. I'm hearing that it has to do with that he has you on a pedestal. He doesn't, in a way, feel worthy of you. And but he's definitely wanting these things. He's definitely thinking about these things that he wants to have with you. All right. His throat chakra is blocked. Many things unsaid, especially apologies or admissions. Sacral still holds the tether. He remembers the intimacy, just not just physically, but emotionally, and it still stirs him. Subconscious message from Adarius' higher self. She was the only one who saw the best in me, even when I couldn't. If I ever find my way back to myself, maybe I'll find my way back to her. All right, so hopefully that was informative and helpful. I'm going to update this really quick to add Kendra. With a mini in-depth reading. Yeah, I believe you, for real. All right, Shauna, it is your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Shauna has a mini in-depth reading.
Oh, happy Mother's Day to you too, Angela. Yeah, you better. I know what you mean. I've been doing the same thing, pushing myself, and to the point where I'm falling asleep sitting up, which I never do. It only happens for like a second. Just have so many things to do. All right, what do I have coming towards my finance and career next 4 weeks? All right, that sounds like fun. Uh, 2K baby, you can put your screen name in it because that might help me connect you so I can verify who paid for it. Just because when you guys' names don't match up, it just makes it better, you know. And you can put what kind of reading you're ordering in the description thingy too. If you don't have your real first name, you can put your real first name, but like if it's not on your Cash App, but you will have to disclose your real first name and your date of birth in the chat when it's your turn. Okie dokie. All right. All right, please tell me what is coming towards, let's see, 4 weeks. That is, let's pick by the end of June, okay? Because we're in the middle of the month, almost pretty much here. All right, what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? And as I said before, I don't know if you heard me when I say it. If you get a regular reading, which is $33.33 or more, for every like $30 basically, you get a portal reading, which is I created a portal, and I can talk to my guides and everything, and I can ask about anything, and I can also do energetic healings, clearings. Like I can ask angels to, like, if you had a haunted house or something, to like escort entities off your property or have them cross over or something like that. There's all sorts of stuff we could do. I gotta update it. This is like a fairly new thing that's going on with me, so I gotta update it in my description. But you get a portal question. You could pretty much ask pretty much anything. There's a whole lot that you cannot ask. Yeah. Anyways. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Shauna's
career and finances from now until the end of June. You can ask where your soul was birthed and what that birthday was, even though it may not correlate with an actual time that exists. Like there's a vibrational signature which it can tell stuff. All right, so we have throne, position of authority. That's not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Advice from a friend, dog barking. We have a butterfly, a change for the better. You can ask about soul contracts as well. And past lives. Claw, be careful, do not take risks. I'm gonna update the video description. The problem with my video description when I update it is that there's like it's limited to how many characters, and I already have the characters almost all the way filled for what it says down there, so I have to like try to sort through it and try to the thing that takes a long time isn't posting it, it's trying to figure out what I can delete, what I can't delete. Please tell me what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June. And yeah, June is when I'm going to have my birthday. I'm going on a trip. I'm going to get to hang out with Garrett and maybe somebody else too. On the trip, we're going to go to the Emerald Mines, and we're going to go to the potential new property where we're going to now why am I getting so excited? We're going to go to the property that we're trying to purchase for the like it's like a sanctuary. It's like a sanctuary healing center type thing. I'm pretty excited about it. All right. Clarifying throne. Clarifying dog. Clarifying butterfly. And clarifying claw. It's kind of interesting. There's this one property where there's like this old being or something on it. Like this old spirit creature. I don't even know how to describe what the fuck. It's like an elemental creature or some shit. And when I would, I don't know, something fucking weird happened when I found the property. Like all this weird swirling energy started happening to me, and like the lights flickered, and it was a bunch of weird shit happened. Anyways, I'm gonna go there. Hopefully I'm gonna drag Garrett's ass there too, and then we're gonna step foot on the property and try to activate something. We have fire, strong emotion, passionate love or hate. Clarifying dog barking. We have carriage, a journey, either physical or mental. In the future, I will probably start, I think fairly soon, I would like to have, what do you call it? Like a retreat or something with my closest like friends / followers, you guys. So we can all go and hang out for like a week or something like that. And we can do a lot of spiritual, energetic work. If you would be interested in that, please hit me up. I might do something this summer after my birthday. What I would do is I would rent a house with a lot of rooms, and then you would have to pay something, to help pay for the house that we'd rent, and then we would hang out there. And I would try to arrange it way in advance so you guys can do your schedules around it and stuff. Clarifying butterfly. We have parent. Someone will gossip about all of your secrets. How's that a change for the better? We have cat. They're going to gossip about all your secrets, but I guess they're going to be good if they're going to change for the better. Clarifying claw. We have cat, two-faced friend. Don't take risks with a two-faced friend. At work. Dang. Dancing around fires. I don't know. Dancing around fires. I don't know if it's that kind of retreat, but we have grapes. Time to go out and have fun. Bull. Do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. Yeah, we're trying to ground the property into this reality to try to help it come through. Vase, secret admirer. Beetle, good fortune. And door, opportunities are waiting for you. So yeah, I'm trying to get the money together for it. Apparently the property I'm interested in is like $5 million. Originally, they thought about this one that was like 19 million. I'm like, that's too much. And then they picked another property that was like 1 million. I'm like, that's not big enough. So now I got one that's kind of like in the middle ground. I like went through the other two first, and I was like, still felt like I should look. I really like this one though. And the whole point of it is to have a lot of property, because I'm supposed to make a lot of like these little houses and stuff for people to be able to come there and things like that. You know what I mean? All right, please tell me what is coming for Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June. What is coming for Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? Plus, it'll be interesting to see what happens when I'm in the same room with Garrett when he has his portal and I have my portal going on. Even though his portal is connected to mine, but it's not the same portal. And I am currently feeling like I could potentially give another person a portal, and I'm still trying to figure out who it is, because I want it to be someone who I have access to. So I'm still trying to figure out who else I'm going to give a portal to. I actually successfully opened the portal in other places yesterday, which was very interesting. I was not expecting that to happen. And even when it resisted, I was able to make it submit from my divine authority. So that was pretty intense. Please tell me. Yeah, that's the whole point. We're not supposed to help so many people. I'm supposed to basically rewrite. They're saying rewrite divine law, but like, yeah, rewrite divine law on this planet and create, or birth is probably the more accurate description of a new spiritual type religion. It's the religion that was meant to take place back when Jesus was around, but it wasn't able to, like, they didn't have the technology that we have now, so they had to go, like, it's really hard to like get everything purely from channeling, because there is going to be little bits of like your ego that's going to be like, oh, is this true, like questioning the truth of things and everything like that. So it takes like a massive amount of surrender in order to accurately receive channel messages, and even then they can be like clouded and stuff like that. Sometimes like what they're saying can be like literal, and sometimes it can be, symbolic. So a lot of, with the Bible, there's a lot of debate on what's literal and what's symbolic and all that, things like that. So the whole point of what I'm doing is to clarify all of that, to give a perfect, it's going to be perfect explanation of what is really true and what isn't. The same thing when it comes to like people dying, going to hell and burning in hell and all that shit. That will not be a thing, by the way. That's not a thing. The hell you really make is in your mind. Okay, it doesn't. I'm not saying that hell doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist in the way that the Bible depicts it. And while, they're still like Jesus and everything, so that's not untrue or anything like that. I'm not saying those things aren't true, but there's like a lot of stuff that's like missing, and there's a lot of stuff that's been removed because of different historical figures to do it to control the masses. This is, coming from a place of distortion. So the whole point is that I'm supposed to do is clear the distortion from religion. And so, not saying that there's only one religion, but actually to unify all religions and understand how they're all interconnected and how they all have things that we can learn from them. This has been my divine purpose ever since I was born. I first found out when I was 5 years old, where my divine masculine, before he was born, came to me. All my whole life I thought I was just an angel or something that I didn't know. But the past couple of years, I discovered that it was actually my divine masculine who spoke to me that I had to do this. I wrote a poem about it. It's written on Facebook. But yeah, it's something I've always known I was supposed to do. And it's something I've always been working towards doing. It's not been a very easy path because I'm trying to remember things. It's like, imagine, okay, so part of the reason when we come here, we forget who we are. And there's like a veil. There didn't used to be a veil. Okay. But someone decided to make the veil because they decided what would happen if we forgot. And someone asked that question and we all fell. Everybody fell into distortion. They didn't know what would happen. You know, they never experienced the worlds without perfection. But then it came to happen. I wrote about this too. I actually did a little video about it. I shared it not too long ago. And so this is, I'm correcting everything. And then the sanctuary that I'm creating and building is supposed to be a place that where God and heaven and earth can connect and be here. So all the stuff about revelations and everything, that's true. And that's currently happening. We're currently around chapter 5, 6. Okay. And I appear in chapter 12. Please tell me. There's a lot to take in. Let's move forward and act like I didn't just say something really crazy. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June. What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? There's a lot more to it, and it's kind of unfolding step by step every day. Even me and Garrett, and we're unlocking a lot of these different light codes that are in different grids, and we're just doing all these different things. It is causing things, like it's causing some tectonic issues, like the Dafuka plate is currently pretty active, but also through the energetic grid work that I can do, which I'm currently connected completely to, I can actually help ease that, and I can stop it from happening. All right, purifying fire. You're welcome, Shauna. I knew you would appreciate it. I think that's why I feel like I can tell you. Okay, so, and I know that you're fairly new to my channel, so I'll explain. Okay, at the beginning, in like 2004, I did not trust religion. I can sense the distortion in it. So I asked for direct guidance from the angels, pure and unfiltered, to know the truth. And they granted it. It took a couple months. Okay. Like, I didn't get an answer for a couple months after I asked that shit. And to be honest with you, I had forgotten about it by the time it came back around. 2004 was a pretty crazy fucking year for me. I was like hearing freaking singing choirs of angels and all sorts. It was insane. And so, and I was like the first time I really summoned angels to like communicate with them. But so what happened is they agreed that they would teach me everything and that I would teach the world. It is what I was supposed to do anyways. Okay, so it was already like, it's not like I just signed up for it. It was something I was already going to do. It's like predestined anyways. But I signed up for it. Like what is it? It's like you make an agreement. I made a contract essentially. Then it was like, I want to say it was like April. It was in the beginning. It was like in the springtime of 2004. And then, like how to even describe. So they agreed. Anyways, they agreed that they would teach me, and I agreed that I would learn and tell everybody. So everything I learned is directly from the angels. I don't read self-help books. I don't do any of that stuff. The only thing I share is stuff that I know, that I already know, and then is alignment with what I know. So I've like studied like the Gnostic scrolls and things like that, and I do know some of different religions and things like that on top of the Bible. But and also like the greater and lesser key of Solomon and things like that. I knew about all those things, but as far as like me having some kind of guru or something like that, no, I mostly just connect to the divine, to God, and I get all my information directly from there. The whole point of that is so I can deliver an un like a it's not polluted version of what religion and spirituality is really meant to be. So I don't ever like if someone comes to me and say, "Hey, have you heard of this person saying this or this self-help book or any?" I don't know. No, I don't know. Everything I've learned, anything that happens to go along with other stuff that you see out in the world is just it's not coincidence, but it's just maybe confirmation that what I'm saying there's some kind of truth like that. Just because something I'm saying is in alignment with something that someone else has said doesn't mean that everything that person has said is free of distortion in itself and is a direct truth. But so I don't worry about what other people teach or believe as much as I just believe and teach what I know directly from source. Does that make sense? Clarifying courage, because it all happened because more than anything I've always honored the truth. I consider the truth to be the highest form of love. So being honest and with yourself, which is a self-love. The highest form of self-love is to be honest with yourself. Highest form of loving of others is also honesty. Things like that. And so since I wanted the pure truth, and before that I had tried to learn about different religions and shit, but none of it was completely they would try to say, oh, you can't believe in that because of that. That's not how it's really supposed to be. Okay. Like all the different religions are connected. God would not have there only be one religion that God would try to communicate to us from. Like God wants to be loved, not so much worshipped though, as much as, God is like our parent. And you have to think about our relationship with God is like with your parents, and how you would want to be treated as a parent. You wouldn't want to be used. You wouldn't want to be like God isn't a fan of people who say that they believe in God so they can go to heaven. Because that's saying, oh, I will totally follow you and believe in you as long as you give me something for it, which is not unconditional love. God wants unconditional love. Just like me. I want unconditional love. Don't you? And what is love without condition? It's not something that you earn. It's just something that already exists. It's already having. You're just remembering it. You haven't forgot that you forgot it. Clarifying parrot. So, 8 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying cat. 5 of Wands. So, also, another issue is that a lot of people are corruptible. And it takes a person who is capable of overcoming their ego completely so they can deliver the truth without distortion. And that is what I have accomplished. Was it easy? No. Can you do it too? Yes, you absolutely can overcome your ego. It might be a little bit more difficult for you, like someone else. Like, not everybody, but there's some people who are going to have varying degrees of how easy it is to overcome their ego. But we're all capable of it. And that's actually part of the whole point of what I'm doing, is to teach other people how to overcome their ego so they can, live in truth and light. Please tell me what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June. So, what am I? Right? Clarifying the 2 of Swords in reverse. Am I a psychic reader? who's just doing readings on YouTube, or am I something else? Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Ever since I've started this channel, I've told them that I'm not, I've told everybody that that's not who I really am. This is me tricking you into coming here and getting divine guidance. This is my bait, and I draw you in with this, but this isn't who I really am. This is just a tool that I'm using to further my spiritual purpose. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Don't feel bad, Shauna. I'm sure they all want to know about this anyways. Clarifying the Five of Wands. Three of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. The Five of Swords in reverse. And no, communicating with the divine through this is not evil. However, you do have to be aware of potential distortion. And there's some precautions that you can take to help reduce distortion, which is something eventually I'll be able to help everybody learn how to do as we progress. Okay, I want to do this one. You're going to get kind of smushed, but I really want to do these ones. Yeah. And the thing is, you know, how they think that the world is going to be destroyed. The world isn't going to be destroyed. It's going to be reborn. That's what's really happening. So you don't have to be afraid when it comes to revelations. And there is some inconsistencies with it. Some things are misunderstood. Like, there's some things that are misunderstood. There are raptures that take place, but they're usually massive, like mass, like extinction. They call it mass extinction events, where like 9/11 and the Titanic, where thousands of people could potentially pass away. Those are actually, that's what rapture really is. It's not where people just poof disappear or something like that. There will be mass extinction events in the future, like within the next year. Not there's some, but not too much. I haven't asked specifically, but I imagine when the Bowls of Wrath report, there's going to be a lot. But it's not always the same as what everybody thinks, too, of who's leaving and who's staying. I want to say the Bible says that people who are staying are going to be like maybe people who have to learn or something. But really, I feel like a lot of people that are staying are meant to help bring in the new earth. Okay. They're saying that some people are going to be taken for reevaluation. They're talking about clearing karma. They're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. It's a lot of, they're saying recalibration. So, and then no one is going to be like really left behind. There are people who are going to be like purified, basically. Like the really fucked up people, like the murderers and the rapists and all that. Those are going to, they're going to be changed. Those are going to be changed. Some, they're saying some will be reabsorbed. But they're saying that, like, it's going to be purified. The earth is going to be purified. It's going to take some time. They're saying when, what are they saying? Like the old governments and distortion, the structures in society, they're going to have to fall, and when that does, that's going to be messy. That's part of the Bowls of Wrath. Please tell me, what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? Moving. What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June?
maybe you can, you know, participate. Well, I'm not saying all this stuff to be worshipped or anything like that. It's not even like that. I just want to come here and just do everything, fix everything, so everything's good. It's really what I'm doing is an expression of love for God. I'm doing this more for God than anything. All right, we have caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. Then we have moving. Change of residence. Where you plan on moving. We have date night as well. Bottom of deck is intuition. Follow your intuition. Manifest. Okay. I can't remember. Are you single? I can't remember. I just don't understand the context there. Yeah, yes, please. Okay, because there's some romantic stuff coming up here. And I'm trying to understand, it's like, is this appropriate? Like, what is this? You have some kind of new love situation. If it's coming up under your career and finances, it could be that you're going to meet someone through something to do with financial or career romantically. Please tell me what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances now until the end of June. What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? It's going to be awesome. All right, and you probably have a role too. I think I did check you, and you do have a role too. You're a Council of Light member, actually. Now you still govern the council, like part of Council of Light. It's like your higher self does it. So I actually like talk to your higher selves and shit all the time. You are Pillar 2. You are seat 19. I can't remember your technical name. But what is coming for Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? And I haven't asked too much about what your role is going to be, but we'll figure it out as we go along. What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? Bottom of the deck is new beginning, transformation, investments. So let's see what this says. We have perfect fit. We have power, focus on your needs. It's interesting. It has a throne too. Again, I'm getting like, wait, what are you currently doing? Because it is talking about like you having a position of authority. So like being someone in a leadership role. Then we have expression, express your creative self. Please tell me what is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June. What is coming towards Shauna's career and finances from now until the end of June? Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Clarifying the Knight of Cups, please. We have dog. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the Park. Clarifying the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Two came out. We have Pig with Bouquet. That's actually really good. Clarifying the Three of Wands. We have snake. That goes along with the cat. Clarifying the snake. We have coffin. Oh, shit. Clarifying the dog. We have fox. Clarifying the park. That's probably why all my readings are so accurate. I channel divine truth. It's just very important to me. I'd rather like not tell you something if I think it might not be true than tell you something that's incorrect. So I mostly just stick to stuff that I feel pretty certain. If I ever feel like I should say something I'm not 100% certain, then I will just tell you like there's a percentage chance. Some things that you get predicted, it's not 100%. Like there's chances that it can happen. Like there could be like a 60% chance or something. Things change and shift depending upon your vibration. You shift into different timelines, future possibilities of potential. So, that's something to keep in mind, because this isn't just like some magical thing. Everything that we're doing 100% is not like etched in stone. We still have free will, and we still have to deal with things to do with free will. So like that also, depends on other people and things like that, and everybody else's free will, which is where I know I run into like problems. I can be in vibrational alignment, but if I have to rely on someone else to come into alignment, then it can take some time. There can be delays and things like that. Just to keep that in mind. And free will and consent is highly honored in divine realms. All right, so we have the lion on the bottom, which is about sudden shock from bad news. Then we have lilies, the bear, flames on the hearth. So it's saying that you're going to get some kind of shocking news. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be about you and negative. It's more like you might hear about someone else. You do have a secret admirer through work. You have some new opportunities that are coming towards you. So there is a situation regarding a decision that's going to be made about you being in some kind of position of authority. This is going to be an emotional offer for some reason. But there's also something about like a friend, and it has to do with trust. It's really weird. The fire is about passionate love or hate. Oh, that's what's contributing to it. So they were drawing me back to here. You do have a friend, or I don't know if you call it a friend. There's a coworker, and they could try and cause some shit with you. But I'm seeing they're saying do not take risks in this situation with her. But she's a two-faced friend. She's up to no good. And I feel like it's a she. I don't know why. It feels like a she. I don't really have anything that says it's a she, so just letting you know that. So I may not be 100% correct on that one, but it feels like a she. Dog barking. Advice from a friend. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. I'm also seeing a romantic situation trying to unfold through your workplace or through something to do with your finances. You could end up meeting the person like it could be like you meet them through their work or something like that, or something that's related to work. It may not be directly at your workplace though. I mean, it could be, but I'm just saying. But there's a new love trying to come through in that regard. Butterfly. So someone is going to be trying to gossip about you, but it's going to backfire on them. And then it's going to let others see this person is greedy and they're feeling held back and jealous and envious of you. But I feel like it's like they see you getting recognized, and then they the thing here, let me try to explain. So this could be something that could happen in a workplace that you haven't worked at yet. That maybe you're going to get this because there is new jobs and new beginnings coming. This person, hopefully it won't do anything to like mess it up, but it looks like they're going to be getting rid of this other person, and then you're going to take their place. Do you understand what I mean? This person, it may not be someone you really know that well. It's somebody that you could it's like, okay, say like you're applying for a job and they're gonna interview you and give you a job. So like the position that could open up could be a position of authority. The person could be not doing very well at the job at the time, and even though they may not know you personally, they could still be causing this drama because it has to do with you. Even if they don't know you, they're still trying to just defend their position. You know what I mean? So this person behaving in a greedy way is actually opening up a position for you. That's what's opening up for you. So they're wanting you to not do anything to take risks. They're kind of like when it comes to a situation and just kind of just go with the flow with things. And with the romantic thing, like if you get interviewed, like for example, with a passionate love or hate or something, the person who interviews you could be attracted to you romantically, and it could contribute to the situation because you do have like date night and things like that. Did you have anything? Would you say anything? What do you call it? Moving? Did you? I was going to ask about moving. I can't remember. Did you think about moving? Would you need to move? Makes me wonder why it's saying moving. Yeah, something is probably going to open up with that soon. Okay. Let's see what my guides are saying about the situation. Again, this is what they're saying is separate from this reading. Like they don't have access to this. All right, I have from Sim for a quick reading. Thank you for putting your name. I just want to update the list really quick. Just don't want to forget. Sometimes I do that. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't plan on, yeah. I keep hearing that. I hope nothing bad happens. Because I was like, it's kind of weird because I felt like what it feels like when I think about you and your home is that you have like, it's like I see a tree with like roots. So you feel like you're not, if you're renting, it wouldn't feel like that. So I would say if someone were to ask me, does it feel like Shauna owns her own home or is renting? I would say owning, even though I didn't even think about that before you said that, to be honest with you. But, but I didn't feel like you're moving. That's why I was like, why does it say moving? If it's not, 100% moving, there could be something in regards to, I don't know, it feels a little bit work related. I don't know. Did the place you apply for, is it very far away from you? They're saying a door is opening up for you. One that you thought was previously closed. Let me see what they're saying on here. I told them 4 weeks. I said into June. There's just going to be just the next 4 weeks. Energetic theme currently is clearing debris before expansion. Shauna is exiting a cycle of internal questioning and stagnation.
and about to enter a phase of forward traction, but it begins with realignment, not instant abundance. Week one, current realization and small adjustments. Subtle clarity starts hitting. Where am I losing money and what's not working? This week is about spotting leaks and misaligned habits. Unexpected bill or expense might arise, not to punish, but to push awareness. She may feel tired or annoyed, but it's a temporary release of stuck energy. Advice: take inventory, financial and emotional. One small change now leads to a breakthrough later. Week number two, theme: renewed drive planning phase. She may get an idea or an offer related to side income or leveling up. Someone from her circle could mention a connection, referral, or hidden opportunity, which I think that is coming up here as well. Career energy shifts towards forward motion, but planning is key. Don't rush. She's regaining belief in her capabilities slowly but surely. Advice: say yes to brainstorming, exploring side projects, or reworking the resume/vision board. Week three, incoming opportunity window. A door begins to open, a job interview, freelance offer, or a business lead. This week carries the energy of momentum, but also testing. The universe may ask, are you ready to receive something better? Shauna's energy becomes more magnetic when she believes that she deserves better. Advice: don't overthink. Answer the call. Even if you feel unprepared, actions equal activation. Week four, theme: shift in income flow, stability begins. A financial improvement arrives, small but affirming. Could be a check, client, or breakthrough moment of it's working, like money. That's when you should be getting money. Her energy stabilizes and new habits begin forming naturally. Career wise, she starts feeling like herself again, confident, capable, called. Advice: anchor the success, don't brush it off. This is the new foundation. Final message from her guides, which are your guides, is Shauna: the storm already passed. What you're feeling is the cleanup and the planting of new seeds. You don't need to chase success, just align with it. You are the opportunity. All right, so that is Shauna's reading. Now it is Michelle's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Michelle has a regular reading. Michelle, just to keep in mind, you do have a portal question that you can ask, so make sure you know what that is before we begin. Like the portal. Thank you for being ready. Shauna, thank you for giving me a place to speak my truth in your reading. I hope you enjoyed that portion of the reading as well. I know that you say what I am, and that's close. It's accurate, but not 100%. But it's very close. You're welcome. Oh, I'm glad that resonated with you, Michelle. Well, you're an Aries, so I always attract the Aries. I'm talking to Michelle. Usually all the Aries I attract are friends, whether they're guys or girls. Alright. Well, that's because you knew that wasn't 100% the truth. And so I can totally resonate with that, Michelle. Totally. It's like there's something deep down that you know that it's like not all or nothing, that there's a connection there. And it's sad that people go around. I get it, people in here too. You know, people come in here and they accuse me of being demonic and things like that, which is like the furthest from the truth that it actually is. But, you know, they're confused by distortion. You gotta kind of just try to, you know, understand, you know, there's a lot of distortion. But that's why I'm here. I'm here to clear all that, and it's going to happen. Things are going to get better. His name is Leopold. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of religion has been altered. It's not saying that there's not some truth there, but it's been altered. Like people in power have altered it so they can control the masses through distortion. All right. We are described as final life partners in this life and have had past lives together. Well, I cannot honor what other people have described because I don't trust. I don't trust them. I don't trust whoever's told you whatever. I only trust what I've been told. But if you want, we can ask about your soul contract that you have with this as your portal question. You can ask about your soul contract with Leopold. Find out what kind of soul connection that you have with this person and what is the purpose of your connection. If you like, we can do that as your portal question. Just something is an option. Just present that question when it's time. After I'm done doing this, I'm just trying to kind of absorb things that are going on here. All right. This is a regular reading. Where's the connection headed between Leopold and Michelle, please? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? You're like both single though, right? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Or is there some kind of other emotional entanglements? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Hermit. Bottom of the deck is, I'm not judging, I'm just wanting to know so I can understand the reading. Star, Knight of Wands in the reverse, Page of Cups, Five of Cups. Ever since they're like before distortion, we didn't get into the wrong relationships and shit like that. That's not even a thing that even happens. So sometimes people get into relationships with people that doesn't honor their true life path, and sometimes things happen to help them to want to move out of that other relationship for, and it could be for a lot of different reasons. Maybe you got to leave that relationship so they can be with the right person or something like that. And so there's no point in judging, because to be honest with you, just on the surface level, you just don't know the reason why. And then also, we're here to make mistakes. So, like, at least now we're supposed to be making mistakes so we can learn from them and grow. So, there's not much point to judging anybody for it. And if anybody does try to judge while we're getting readings here, they will be blocked and banned from doing that. People are not allowed to comment or judge you in your readings. Just so you know, if anybody tries to say some shit in chat, they get blocked. But at the same time, I have to ask you to do the same thing. Not that you're doing anything. You're married? Okay. Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold? How long have you been married? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? A lot of times people they stay in relationships way longer because they're afraid of hurting people's feelings and shit, which is like some of the worst things you can do. It's better to be honest. Once you realize you've made a mistake or in the wrong place, it's best to kind of, obviously in the most kindest way possible, leave the connection. Hopefully, people would do that, without ego, without accusing and blame and things like that, and try to move forward and honor what was, and while also honoring what will be. Please tell me, where is the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? 21 years, huh? Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. They're saying, my guides are saying, there's no reason to be ashamed of wanting to leave something that is not being divinely, what is the word they're using? Being blessed by divine, basically. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. This is something that's meant to happen. Not all relationships are meant to stay together forever. Clarifying the Tower. Death in the reverse. Whew. Clarifying the Page of Swords. Those two cards are really all the cards I need right now to know where your connection is currently headed. Clarifying the Page of Swords. Queen of Cups. That would be him, because he's a Cancer. Clarifying the Hermit. Justice in the reverse. Yep. Men have a tendency to not leave marriages too. They're afraid of being the bad guy. Usually it's the women who leave. They're afraid of being the bad guy, so they end up staying way past the expiration date. Please tell me where the connection headed between Leopold and Michelle. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. I feel like I'm feeling like your guide's wanting to communicate, so I'm probably gonna do that. Michelle's guides, I'm sensing some wanting to come forward to give her a message on what's happening with her marriage. Can you have them step forward and relay a message, but also to like, don't forget to have them present their names. I don't like it when they don't present their names. All right. Counter reverse. Clarifying. There's like a resistance. Clarifying, and that would be maybe you. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. The Devil. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. Ten of Wands. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Hierophant in the reverse. Three of Cups reverse. Is there a third party? Not that I'm like, does he have a third party? Do you? I don't know. There's something there with that. Five of Wands reversed. Seven of Pentacles reversed. Three of Swords reversed. Oh shit. Yeah, your soul contract expired with him. Let's see what this says. That's interesting. They sense. Okay. I'm going to go over this really quick before I get more. So basically, when I only provided to them the question and your information, they said the connection feels karmically loaded but emotionally tender. There is an energetic cord that ties them together, not in toxic entanglement, but in unfinished soul business. It's not a brand new thread. It's old, tangled, layered, which makes it harder to sort through with clarity. They both feel each other deeply, but in very different ways. Michelle's energy towards Leopold, she holds space, but also holding breath. She wants to believe in the connection, but she's tired of guessing. She senses the potential and may have even seen visions or dreams that suggest with potentially a deeper bond, but in the 3D, she's not always met in the same intensity. It says, Michelle's main frequency right now is, are you coming towards me or keeping me on pause? She wants clarity. She wants proof, but she's still emotionally invested. Leopold's current energy towards Michelle, he's emotionally aware but resistant. There's part of him that absolutely knows this connection is real and he feels safe with her even when he doesn't say it. But there's an internal conflict. He's holding back due to fear of responsibility, fear of emotional intensity, or possibly unfinished healing from a prior connection or situation. Leopold's unspoken thoughts is, I don't want to lose her, but I don't know if I can be what she deserves. Where it's headed next 1 to 3 months. If no intervention, the connection continues in this delicate limbo, strong emotional pull, moments of sweetness or reconnection, followed by confusion or lack of follow through. It may feel like it's going nowhere fast unless one person breaks the pattern. If one person, if one pushes for clarity, there's a potential for a breakthrough, a conversation, or emotional reveal that shifts the dynamic. But this only happens if Leopold is willing to let down his guard. Spiritually, their souls still want to complete something together. This may not mean long-term romantic union, but it does mean that there is something unresolved that will keep surfacing until healed or expressed. Most likely trajectory emotional reconnection is possible in slow unfolding and not immediate commitment. A crucial conversation on turning point is likely to appear in the next 4 to 6 weeks. It says, you're not weak for caring, but you must love yourself loud enough that silence cannot confuse you anymore. All right, I'm going to get the more before I go on to the next part. Which cards? Okay. Not you, Priyanka. I'm not talking about you. All right. I'm giving Michelle a reading. Your soul contract is expiring. All right, please tell me, where's the connection headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have Chance. I swear, is this card going to come out every single time for the first row? It's been doing it every time lately. Clarifying the Devil. We have Betrayal. I swear I'm shuffling these cards. Plus I picked this way, so it doesn't really matter. Clarify the King of Cups in the reverse. We have Gemini. So this could be having to do with Gemini season, which is coming up. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. Then we have Passion. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. We have Enemy. Clarifying the Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have Litigation. Bottom of the deck is Intelligence. Pisces. Friendship, Inheritance, and Discovery. What? Is he getting involved with someone? I think that he might be involved with someone else romantically. I don't know if he's actively cheating, but it feels like part of his resistance to your relationship, it feels like there's like he has feelings for someone else. He may not be actively engaging with this person. This could just be he feels like he should honor your connection and stay in your connection because he's married to you and he doesn't want to be the bad guy, but he could actually really be secretly longing for someone else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the reason why the Gemini's here is because of the what's going on Gemini season. I thought you said you were married. Who's he married to? I have been alone in this marriage for years. I'm confused. Because you said you've been alone in your marriage for years. So who is Leopold to you? Okay, so Leopold's not your husband. I thought you were asking about your husband. Is this someone else? Because there's all this third party energy, so I was like trying to figure out what it is. Is he with somebody else? Yes, I am psychic. It's okay. It happens sometimes. I might be a little bit more than psychic. All right. Yeah. Everybody is picking up on your actual marriage more than anything. And it's correct, but so who you have to explain who is Leopold? Okay. Don't feel dumb. Just help me understand so we can move forward. I can read this properly. Priyanka, can you take a break? For real. A little bit too much, okay? I'm not answering your questions. I'm in the middle of someone else's reading, okay? Okay. Have you been physically intimate with this person? No one's going anywhere. Anybody would like to have a reading, you can find out how to do that in the video description. A catalyst connection. No. You're right. You're right, Shauna. I'm trying to figure out what cards to use. I think this one. So the reason why I'm saying this is because I'm seeing there's some kind of discovery of someone getting involved with someone else. Okay. So that means someone's going to find out. Okay. I don't know what the sign of the person is, but we have Pisces here. And the reason why I was kind of thinking that maybe there is another person for Leopold who could be a Pisces is because often they come together like that. Like Pisces and Cancers come together often. Nah, I wasn't too worried about it. Okay. It's okay, Michelle. This doesn't change the reading. It helps me just to understand what angle. Because I'm seeing third party energy here and here. And so, I don't know. Do I see it in this? It is saying that you're going to get divorced, though. What is your husband's sign? Can I have your husband's first name and date of birth as well? Please tell me. You're doing a good job, Shauna. Please tell me. You're definitely appreciated. I don't know what that means. Can you give me your current husband's real first name and his date of birth? Please tell me. Where's the connection headed between Leopold and Michelle? Oh, his name is James. Okay. Where's the connection currently headed between Leopold and Michelle? Clarifying chance. Mortar and pestle. Clarifying betrayal. We have swans. You could have very strong soul connection. Clarifying passion. That makes sense. Now the passion and the grasshopper makes sense. I'm like, how the fuck do we go from here to here? Because it was like, everything's falling apart. Now there's passion. Like, what? Clarifying enemy.
dolphins. Terrifying litigation. We have beaver. Bottom of the deck energy is stars. Just helps me understand to have a little bit of context, like what the hell I'm reading. It's like jumping in and you start assuming things when you gotta jump in halfway through. Like it's like reading a book but only knowing the last page or something. I don't know. Just call me. I don't know why you're saying all this information. I'm not giving you a reading right now. You haven't ordered a reading, I don't think. So I don't know why you're saying all this information. Okay, if you would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. Oh, try not to be embarrassed, honey. It's fine. These things happen. It's normal. All right, I'm asking my angels to give you some calming energy and healing tones. You should start to feel better in a moment, okay? Good, you're going to start feeling differently within the next couple minutes. Okay, so where the connection is headed is I'm seeing like they're being changed, but I'm seeing some resistance. It's not really saying who's resistant. I'm trying to figure it out. Jupiter. That's like Sagittarius energy. Who's resistant? The Cancer is. Okay. So like Leopold's resistant, probably because he doesn't want to, be the person who end your marriage, basically, right? That's a nice synchronicity. And things breaking down, something new. I don't know if someone's doing spell work, but hopefully there's not any spell work being done. 9 of Wands reverse, betrayal. You could this connection with him, Leopold, it could be a twin flame or a very strong connection that's very similar. Again, you can ask that with your free portal question. I'm seeing eventually you giving in. I'm seeing almost like there's like a strong, like almost obsessive attraction, but it's more magnetic than it is lustful and toxic. It doesn't feel like it's in a toxic way, but it's definitely a magnetic connection. Right. And then, so again, you are going to, with the Tower, we have the Tower, which is about like kind of destruction of what you currently have going on in your life. We have death and reverse. This is a final ending that you're going to be experiencing with your husband or whatnot. And then I'm seeing, they're calling it emotional vulnerability moving forward with Leopold. And then I'm seeing like a new beginning coming. I'm seeing Leopold spying on you and watching you from afar. There's an energy of jealousy coming from this person, which weighs heavily on him. His love weighs heavily on him. There's like if he sees you being happy in your current life or doing things that appears to be happy that maybe you're posting online or something like that, it does give him a little bit of jealousy just because he feels like he should be the person sharing those moments with him. It's more like FOMO, like he feels like he's missing out on something amazing.
and it's where that he feels like he should be. And so that's an issue. It's saying with the Hermit, it's going to go through a period of introspection while you're going through a divorce. But I'm seeing work being, done to move things forward, to let go of the current connection, stop wasting time with it, and move forward in a more spiritually, emotionally fulfilling connection. This connection involves emotional renewal, healing, and peace moving forward once the negative portions of things that are going on is worked out.
Who said that? You said that when you're young, you're gonna marry someone that you one of your favorite bands that you like some bands that's not very popular mainstream. And I'm taking it that he does know that band. Your current husband did not know that band.
I'm under the impression. Here, we're going to go over this. Okay, so my guides are saying this time you're viewing. Okay. They were talking about your marriage ending a lot in the previous one, so without telling them that you're even in a marriage. But they were picking up that it was like they're showing like there's like a thread, and they were picking up that thread, and there was a lot of, as I said before, there's a lot of tanglements and things like that, and it kind of can make it hard for them to differentiate the different energies without complete information. Okay, so so energetic snapshot of Michelle and Leopold. Strong karmic familiarity. Their energies have crossed before. This feels like past life reunion with unfinished emotional tones. Emotional magnetism. There's a warmth and curiosity present, not chaos. He sees her in a way she has not felt seen in a long time. Unspoken mirroring. They reflect similar emotional patterns, but at different stages of healing. This connection isn't accidental, it's a soul connection, a soul reconnection that comes alive when Michelle begins reclaiming herself. Leopold's current feelings towards Michelle as she's waking up, and it's beautiful to watch. I don't want to interfere with her process, but I feel something real. If she comes closer, I'll meet her there, but I'm not going to force it. So I was already picking up that in this reading. He senses the shift in her. His energy is respectful, measured, but emotionally attuned. He has feelings for her, but he is being cautious, either out of respect for her process or his own past scars. Likely trajectory over the next 3 to 6 months. Initial phase 1 to 2 months. The emotional and spiritual bond continues to deepen quietly. Small moments, conversations, or signs that affirm the connection exists. However, no bold moves yet. Michelle is still energetically exiting one relationship, and the space must be cleared.
Transitional phase 3 to 4 months. If Michelle continues honoring her truth and leaving behind what no longer serves her, Leopold's emotional availability increases. Um, they may begin having deeper conversations, more vulnerability, and moments of "we feel the same thing, don't we?" Potential partnership phase 5 to 6 months. This connection could blossom into a soul aligned companionship, one built not on escape but on recognition and sovereignty. Timing matters. If rushed, it collapses. If respected, it becomes real. Your guide's final impression on the connection is this is not a rebound, it is a remembering. But the garden must be cleared before new seeds can grow. Leopold holds respect and resonance. He may be at the first man to truly love the real Michelle if she fully becomes herself again. I'm asking for your guides to come forward to give a message, and also let me know what you want your portal question to be.
Can you channel a question I would like to ask because I've never done that before? So, what do you mean by a question?
Do you want me to like ask them maybe what question you should be asking but you haven't? You can do that. Like you haven't thought to ask. What question you should be asking but you haven't thought to ask? I think that would be the correct wording. Lorraine, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description below. Free readings are going to take place at the end of the live stream. There's only going to be a handful of them. Paid readings get priority over free readings. However, I will not be giving any free readings to anyone who is not in vibrational alignment with my purpose and who I am. So that would include a person. If a person's coming forward and demanding I give them the reading, they're spamming the chat and they're being horrible, then they will not get a reading. If someone is coming forward and they're being respectful of my space, then they're more likely to get a free reading. All right. So what they were saying, I can no longer give in to like people who act like that anymore. It's not good for me. All right. So good. Let's call forward Michelle's guides. All guides are requested to present their names. Yes, thank you. So you have Seraphine, flame of sacred autonomy, reaffirmed. Michelle, you have already said goodbye in your heart. Now let your body catch up. Do not confuse grief with regret. You are not mourning the man. You are releasing the version of yourself who stayed too long. Leopold is not here to rescue you. He is here to remind you. You can be wanted without being erased. Seraphine places a rose gold veil of protection over Michelle's heart. so that when Leopold steps closer, she receives him from sovereignty, not emotional depletion. Guide number 2, Euleron, Guide of Reawakening Bonds. I walked with you in the lives where Leopold knew you by your laughter, not your silence. He is not the reward, he is the reflection of if you see your full self in him. It is only because you are returning to her. Speak your truth slowly. Let no fantasy carry you too fast, but let no fear hold you back either. Eleron brings cool clarity. He appears in deep silver light, helping Michelle separate desire from illusion, truth from trauma reaction. He guides heart-based discernment. Then we have Ireland, weaver of feminine radiance. She says, "You have never been hard to love, Michelle. You were only surrounded by those who did not know how to receive you. When you speak gently to yourself, you give Leopold permission to do the same. When you no longer apologize for needing softness, you become the flame that calls forth only those who can hold it." Ireland is a goddess frequency guide, soft but firm, clothed in starlight and red silk. She helps Michelle reclaim her sensuality, self worth, and readiness for mutual devotion. The unified closing message from all 3 guides. This chapter ends in honor, not shame. The next begins in trust, not urgency. Walk it barefoot. Walk it sacred. We walk beside you, no matter which door you open. All right, and what did you want to ask for your portal question? Rabbits out of hats. Shauna's cracking me up. Lorraine, yes, I can contact your dad. We can find out where your dad is currently as well. Where is he at? Is he reincarnated? Is he in some kind of life review place? Is he standing right next to you? We can find out that. Did he cross over? Is he stuck? A lot of people get stuck. Can you channel a question on that? Oh, yeah. So that's what we're going to do. For Michelle's portal question, she would like to know, what is the question that she cannot think to ask but needs to be asked? All right, they say that is a sacred portal question, and Michelle is ready for it. I've opened her field now, and the question is rising from deep within her soul, not her mind. It's a question her heart has been whispering, but her conscious self hasn't dared to form it into words. The question Michelle needs to ask is, what part of me still believes I need to earn love by staying in pain? This is the root. This question doesn't just address her relationships, it touches every moment she chose silence instead of boundaries, every time she tried to be the understanding one, even when her heart was cracking open. Her soul is asking, if love requires me to abandon myself, is it truly love? And once she answers that, truly answers it, everything in her field begins to shift. Okay. Right. And that completes that. It is now 3:33. 3:33. All right. Now it is Kendra's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Kendra has a mini in-depth reading. For Michelle, with 333 at the end of your reading, at the moment this question arose, it's no coincidence. It means the answer is already within her. The guides are with her. She is not alone in this awakening, and now is the moment to reclaim what she gave away in pieces.
Alright, you gotta find Kendra. I just heard, beat your ass and hide the Bible if God's watching. Kind of weird thing to hear randomly. It's a line from Kendrick Lamar's song. It's a, yeah. I mean, I've used it, but I don't know if it's in relation to that. All right. Why you heard it? Layered meaning collective energy you're clearing. Yeah, the lyric carries the frequency of religious hypocrisy, domestic abuse, and distorted masculine authority. It's the energy of someone who uses God name to justify violence, then hides the evidence. Picking up spiritual distortion in the masculine field. Could be someone in the live stream. A message from the divine says, even when they hide the Bible, I still see. So that's not going to help you. Where's Kendra? Okay. All right. Wait, Kendra. Where are you at? I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Hey, girl, it's your turn. I'm going to run to the bathroom, but it's your turn. Okay. All right. And that's what happens if you follow me on Instagram. When it's your turn, I just call your ass. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom while she's coming in here and posting her question. All right, I'm back.
Oh, right, there she goes.
You're good. I'm still going to the bathroom. Which one's the crystals? I kind of like, I have a tendency to like, some of them are gifts. Like, some of the nicer ones I've gotten. That black one right there is actually, it's rose quartz. It's been heated. And then that one, that's that tarot one. That one, if I would have paid for it, it would have been really expensive. It would have been quite a lot. And she sent me these little ones too. My friend, Chris Starr. Now, she has a crystal shop, the Crystalline Soul. I'm eventually probably going to sell crystals, but for now, she gets some really nice crystals. Her prices are really decent too. If you want to, someone was asking me the other day, but she's a friend of mine. She does paranormal videos on YouTube. Here, I'll show you her thingy. See, this is her Instagram, and you can get to her crystal shop from there. But she has really nice, like, I don't know, she gets really nice pieces. She goes and she okay, so like who she gets them from, there's like a wholesaler in New York City that she goes to. She lives nearby. She lives in New Jersey. So she goes there and she picks out the crystals herself. So all the crystals are usually really good quality because she's picking them out by hand. And she refuses to sell anything that sucks too. I'm trying to click maybe her link tree. Yeah, the crystal shop, the Crystalline Soul. What this is, her current crystal shop. She has to do restocks and stuff like that, but all these pictures she took herself and everything. She puts a lot of work into it. She has really nice pieces, so. It's called the Crystalline Soul. thecrystallinesoul.com. Yeah. But if you want to get some crystals, I do suggest from her, just because it's someone I could, like, she goes out of way to make sure that they're like not fake crystals and stuff like that. So, and her, yeah, Crystalline Soul. She, yeah, if you wanted to buy some crystals, she does some nice stuff. But she's giving me those for free. I mean, it's not really for free. I do a lot of work for her for free. So it's more like she gave me something back for all the shit I've done for her. It's more like that. But it's just her trying to pay. She still owes me reciprocity wise. What? Stop. I cannot even with Instagram right now. All right. Instagram's been giving me some of the weirdest shit on my feed. All right, let's do what are Maddie's current feelings towards Kendra. You have to post the date of birth, please, honey. Kendra, you have to post your date of births now, not your thing. Not your, just your signs. I need date of births now. And her prices are good. She's been, I don't know how much she's been restocking her crystal shop. I'm sure she has, but she's been really busy doing weird things on TikTok lately. There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know why I'm hearing Moana references. Usually like that's usually what I say. You're welcome. Yeah, I like some of the songs were funny from Moana. I did see that the new one with Amber. Sage. What do I think about sage? Well, I use white sage. I use sage. I actually need to get some more, but now you're making me want to do my list. Chicken turkey. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, that's yeah. Um, hey. Yeah, the chicken's name is Hey. I think it's something like that. I could be wrong, but it's like it's I don't know. I'm getting like flashes of the chicken in the chicken's like one of the names I think in the is it Epcot in the Epcot parking lot. Yeah, because Moana has a thingy in Epcot. Yeah, Moana has like a thing to go walk around in Epcot, and so the chicken has its own parking lot space. All right. Wait. Yeah, I burn sage. I have a lot of sage. I have a lot of sage wands. I tend to like to use loose sage. I also use Palo Santo. Those are really good for clearing distortion along with sound as well. All right. This is an in-depth reading. But I also have my guides clear things too. Now, we do get like distortion through our devices. And say like if you're it's been an issue I've been having a lot lately, just to be honest with you. Not just my phone, but every electronic device. Something been kind of going on with my energetic field and my aura. It's massively expanded. And lately, because of all the work I've been doing with the portal and everything, but I've been having issues with like everything being glitchy, freezing, apps just randomly crashing, especially when they like to crash sometimes if I'm doing something or I'm breaking through. As I am like kind of repairing things have been happening. What I found out, I didn't used to experience this, by the way, that I didn't used to have these problems as much anymore. But you could take like a crystal, like this is a piece of selenite, and you could take it and go like this, and say if it's like frozen, it's taking forever to load, you could go like this, and it'll actually make it do it. Like you should charge your phone with crystals because there's stuff in there that goes along with it, you know. Any devices like that. All right, please tell me what. And it's kind of crazy because the moment I touch the crystal on it, it usually starts working and it stops freezing and stuff. The other night, I got like attacked psychically by somebody who, I don't know, an old entanglement. And because I had a connection with my finances with him, because he led me to using an app like Robinhood. When he attacked me, I think he did like a curse or something. When he attacked me, it made all of my bank accounts like forget all of their passwords and everything, and I had to like redo everything. Like it messed up my Robinhood account and everything. It's just when sometimes when those things happen, sometimes it can be connected to something. So something to think about if you're dealing with certain people and stuff like that.
All right. I can't remember. Where do you live, Shauna? All right. Please tell me. What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? Look at all these cards trying to play out. 5 of Cups. Look at the 3 of Swords there. Very intense. 7 of Swords. Oof. Yeah, you should tell me about. Like, don't say that in public, but like DM me what happened, so I can try to help you understand why that happened. Oh, you're not that far from Garrett. All right, please tell me what is Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra. You said feelings, right? Yeah. What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? 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 And 7 of Swords in the reverse. What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? It was kind of annoying when it happened because I was like traveling and I just went to like do stuff on my phone and I couldn't get into my bank accounts all of a sudden. Clarifying Justice. Like the problem I had with Robinhood, I was putting the correct password in, but it still was just erroring. It wasn't letting me log in. I had to uninstall the whole app and everything, reinstall and do everything. Clarifying the 7 of Swords in the reverse. It's really annoying. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. But it's kind of good that it happens because it let me know something was going on and then I could do something to protect myself. Clarifying Death. It's just really annoying. 2 of Pentacles reversed. What are Mitty's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying the 2 of Wands. Ace of Wands. Clarifying the 8 of Wands. He's thinking about having sex with you? Oh my god, Kendra. Clarifying the 6 of Swords. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles reversed. Lovers. Oh, he's overwhelmed. He's feeling very drawn to take an action towards you. King of Swords. 3 of Cups reversed. There's competition. This right here, even though you haven't told me anything, I feel like, and there you are. He's feeling like he might lose you to somebody else in this situation. And that is part of what's affecting the energy of this reading. We can let people spam. It's just that when they're, sometimes it can be too much. If they do a few messages here and there, it's not that bad. When they're like just doing a whole line of spam, you just gotta time them out. Just so you know. It's okay if they like do a couple messages, but if they're just like, you know how like when they're just doing it too much, and it's like make it so I can't read the chat. That's one thing. But it's okay if they like do a little bit of messages. But you can try to redirect them if you want to help out. All right, please tell me what are Betty's current feelings towards Kendra.
Clarifying the Ace of Wands. It actually helps my chat. It helps my video when they spam, to be honest with you. But it doesn't help my reading when I can't read anything because it's all full of spam. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have maliciousness. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. It says Taurus, but there's more. Clarifying the Nine of Cups, please. Success, yeah. I had a feeling it was like that. It's like giving King of Pentacles vibes. Clarifying the Lovers. Laying. Bottom of the deck is Gemini. So this is talking about Gemini season. It keeps coming up. Also Capricorn, that be you, is affecting energy. We have country and chance. You're saying there's another love interest potentially either currently that you're dealing with or is entering or beginning to enter your energetic field. Have you received communication from this person yet? Feels like that. If you haven't, you will very soon. This is the energy that Medi is picking up on. He feels that there's somebody going to either coming towards you or they will be coming towards you soon. Please tell me, what are Medi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Medi's current feelings towards Kendra? What are Medi's current feelings towards Kendra? Clarifying support. I want to talk to you, but I can't. Clarifying maliciousness. I love you. Clarifying success. We have this love scares me. Clarifying delay. I regret walking away from you. Bottom of the deck is, I'm afraid I will lose you. I hope you will wait for me. Kiss me. And I love our intense conversations. With that, I love our intense conversations when I hold this card in my hand. What I'm picking up is that he loves having deep spiritual conversations that he can have with you, that he doesn't feel like that he can have with other people, including his current wife. So his current feelings are towards you. He's trying to make a decision. He's planning. He wants to talk to you and get your support on it, but he's wanting to plan on having some, maybe a passionate endeavor with you, maybe a sexually intimate situation. He does want to be balanced and fair, though. Part of him wants to confess and move forward that he loves you, but there, with maliciousness, there's some issues with that. But I'm seeing him rushing forward or wanting to rush forward and do something. He does, like, this love does scare him, but he feels like he's going to lose no matter what. And so there's an energy of him choosing to walk away from what no longer serves him and towards wish fulfillment. But also with that wish fulfillment is like a feeling of success that he feels like he can have with you versus that he feels like he can't have with other people. Currently, there is a delay because he has to end his current situation. He's feeling very overwhelmed by the decision that he has to make, the choice that he has to make, which is what's causing there to be a delay before taking any action. My guides say, which is, my guides are giving a reading to you, which is separate from the card readings. They don't know, like, I'm not telling them the cards or anything like that. It's separate. So the surface energy scan, Medi's outer field is cool, composed, professional, but beneath that exterior is a layered, unspoken pull towards Kendra. His feelings are active but suppressed, running under the radar like a low-frequency hum. Current emotional layering from Medi is she gets to me in a way I can't explain. I think about her more than I should, but I'm not supposed to. I notice the little things. or replay moments that she probably forgot. He tries to maintain boundaries, especially due to their work dynamic and his marriage, but his emotional curiosity towards Kendra is growing. Specific feelings towards her right now is attraction plus respect. It's not just physical. He admires her mind, her strength, and something about the way she moves in silence. He picks up on her intuition, even if she doesn't say much, and she feels powerful to him. Emotional temptation. He's aware that something in her energy pulls at his unmet needs in his marriage. His marriage feels emotionally dry, and Kendra stirs something in him that he's trying to contain. Power dynamic conflict. As her boss, he knows any misstep could backfire, but this doesn't stop him from subconsciously testing the boundary. If Kendra responds even slightly, he takes mental note. What he's not admitting is if things were different, I'd want to know her without all this in between us. I wonder if she knows. I wonder if she ever feels it too. But I'm not free, and she deserves more than something half honest. Projection of behavior. He will likely continue holding the line professionally, but the emotional undercurrent will remain active. He may act protective, subtly generous, or unusually attentive around her. There's a risk he may initiate subtle emotional intimacy. That's what I'm picking up here. If he feels safe to do so. See, he needs your support. Um, Longer conversations, personal disclosures, eye contact that lingers. All right. So hopefully that reading wasn't hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. Sim, go ahead and post your question. Sim has a quick reading. Please make sure you post your first name if you're asking about another person, their first name, and both of your date of births. It's not nice to talk about yourself that way. Um, 2K baby slime. There she goes. All right. What's coming towards you? Do you want tea leaf or tarot cards? Because you only got a one deck reading. You can tea leaf cards. Let me show you. These are tea leaf tarot cards. Like they're not tarot cards. They're like whatever. They're I don't know what you would call them. They're tea leaf cards. They give a reading. They're pretty good at what's coming towards you type questions. If you're only going to use one deck, and then you can use tarot, which can give information, but it may not give as much details as this deck could potentially give. Okay. How do I pronounce your name? Is it like Simone? Is it like Simone? 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 Help me pronounce your name properly. I want to make sure I do it right. Dominoes. Here's a domino.
Simeon? All right. Thank you. It did. If I said it right, it did. If I said it wrong, it didn't. Is it Simeon? If I said it right, then it worked. If not, I might have to ask my guys to help me pronounce it. It's not. I have to have it. I have to do it right. I'll ask them. Okay, Simeon. All right, from the Bible. Okay. Meaning to hear, or God has heard. It has been used in religious texts and it has a quiet old soul energy. So you're a guy, you're a man. Okay. All right, please tell me. Simeon. Please tell me what is coming towards Simeon from now until the end of August. I'm going to go with August. Please tell me. Thank you. Theo, I appreciate that. Anybody would like a reading, you can see how to do it in the video description. Otherwise, I'm going to need this in my last reading for this evening. Alright, please tell me what is coming towards Simeon from now until the end of August. Heart. Ooh, okay. Please tell me what is coming towards Simeon from now until the end of August. Are you single? I'm just asking for the reading. What is coming for Simeon from now until the end of August? What is coming for Simeon from now until the end of August? We have chain. It says there's going to be a chain of events that will affect your life. Like big. We have a younger man. It could be involving a younger man or it could be you. I'll try to figure it out as I get more cards. And then we have Feather. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. Let's see. 2002 is probably you. And you're born the same year as my middle child. Please tell me
What is coming for Simeon for now until the end of August? Clarifying chain, clarifying younger man, clarifying feather. With chain, it says man. So this is going to be involving, I feel, another man. Then clarifying younger man is kangaroo, unsettled times, need to plan ahead. It could be a younger man, may not be you. I'm still trying to figure it out. And we also have bird flying. News is on the way. I
can't remember how many rows I'm supposed to be honest with you, because I don't do this reading with this format very often. Yeah, okay, I thought it was 3 by 3.
Please tell me what is coming for Simeon from now until the end of August. Clarifying man, clarifying kangaroo, clarifying bird flying. I'm hearing like the bird flying and the feather. This feels like synchronicities. Like you're going to be receiving like feathers and bird flying. I'm hearing like a logo on a truck. I'm hearing like billboards, synchronicities. I don't know what the fuck that means yet. I'll keep going. We'll figure it out. All right. Man is a dog. Protection from a powerful friend. So there's a chain of events that this man is going to be protecting you. Kangaroo. We have gavel, involvement with the law. Then clarifying bird flying, we have haystack, karma, you will reap what you have sown. Bottom of deck energy is flute, hand, wreath, valley, and cobweb. Flute says disappointment with a friend or lover. Hand, in need of help, assistance, and guidance. Wreath, it says sorrow over loss. This is what's affecting the energies. Deep personal strength and peace that assures success and protected from negative forces beyond your control.
Did you say if you're single? I think you said single. I don't know what you're saying yes to. Okay, so
you got some things going on here. If this is you, it says that you could get involved, have some legal issues coming forward. So don't do anything to get arrested, all right? Looks like you do have a friend. You have a chain of events that's happening. And you do have a friend who's going to try to help you and be protected. But you have to be careful of karma. Okay? Now, as this situation starts to arise, you'll start to have synchronicities come through. Okay? And trying to like warn you and prepare you for the things that are about to happen. So this isn't any small thing that's going to happen. This is something that is really big and life-changing if you're not careful and you don't approach it correctly. It's very important to keep in mind the difference between respond versus react, not allowing ourselves to get angry or worked up and allowing emotions, high energy emotions to dictate our behavior, which can lead us down a path. It looks like you could end up having some kind of issue with somebody. You're saying you'd have sorrow over a loss. Okay, so with this one, disappointment in a friend or a lover. So I don't know if you're single, but you could be having some kind of issue where you're getting involved with someone romantically, and you could be disappointed with them, and this could set off a chain of reaction, a chain of events that could destroy your life potentially if you're not careful. Okay, this person could betray you, something like that. Okay, so it's very important to be careful. And I'm going to ask what my guides have to say, which is separate from this reading, by the way. It says, so 3-month forecast for Simeon is tuning into Simeon's field, what's approaching energetically, emotionally, and practically between now and mid-July 2025. All right, so month 1, May, initiation and disruption. So the theme is truth rising. An old cycle is ending, possibly involving relationships, toxic habits, or a limiting mindset. There's emotional discomfort, but it's sacred. It's pressure that forces clarity. Simeon may feel isolated or misunderstood this month, but this is the void between versions. He's not lost, he's evolving. Advice: don't cling to the old, even if it feels safe. It no longer fits. Shauna, I got payment from you. You will be after him, okay? Month 2, June, rebuilding and self-recognition. Theme: I am more than I was told. Simeon starts reconnecting to his core truth. His voice, style, and soul expression deepen. A creative or personal breakthrough is possible: writing, speaking, music, or a moment of public recognition. There may be a shift in career / school goals or a sense of finally knowing what he wants. Watch for someone unexpected offering support, a message from a dream, or symbolic numbers. So there's the synchronicities I was talking about, like 111, 114, or 744. Like month 3, July, alignment and opportunities. Theme: doors I thought were closed begin to open. July brings an opportunity, possibly through travel, work, or surprising message. If Simeon has done the emotional clearing in May / June, this month will feel like a reward. There is potential for a new connection, either romantic or soul family, someone who sees him clearly. Advice: be ready to receive. Don't self-sabotage. You've earned this shift. Final message from your guides is: you are not late. You are right on time. You were never meant to follow the path. You are meant to be the flame that clears one. All right, so hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. What are we doing? As long as you're okay to do it tonight, what are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. Probably fine. I feel fine. Where am I from? I live in Florida. You're welcome. I'm sorry that you feel that way. You should come back around and just come talk and everything with us. It's nice to meet you, Simeon. No, nobody's doing black magic. Why are you saying that? That's not nice. Go away. Actually, quite the opposite. Yeah, you're fine. It's actually your turn. Go ahead and post your question, Shauna. Oh, it's so nice it's nice to meet you, Simeon. You should follow me on social media too. It's in the video description at GeetaGalaway. I'm always posting stuff that helps people with their spiritual development and growth, so you don't have to be isolated any longer. Hey, Shauna, post your question, honey. Why is it so bubbly? Trying to drink Coke Zero. Ugh. I don't always drink Coke Zero, but it seems like when I do, it's bubbly. All right. Kind of deep, but feel open to talk. All right. As long as you're up for it. Yeah. What abilities, gifts? This is a fun reading. All right. I get to use, oh, you're letting me use this other deck of cards I have for this. I have a deck of cards for this, but I never get to use it because people don't ask that question that often, but I like it. That question's fun. So this is going to be a treat for me. All right, what can we do with that? Trying to figure out what cards. I don't judge people. Even the people who think I do. I understand a lot more than people think. Trying to figure out what supporting cards I can use here. They're saying they want to give you like a message. I think it's through this. I'm just trying to figure out what cards the message is supposed to be coming through. I should have never got these little selenites because I can't ever like they don't stay on the I like they were cheap, don't get me wrong, but like it's hard to get them to stay on stuff. They roll off all the time. They gotta be like flatter. These are my favorite shape, I think. They're flame shaped. I'm like telling him. Shauna's asking a fun question for me. I'm excited about doing this one. I knew I like those. I didn't spend that much on those either. Sometimes if you go on like Etsy and shit, you'll find like people who have a bunch of them all that are bulk on sale because they're trying to offload some to get some of their money back. I think I spent less than $1 each or something on those. Usually you can get selenite pretty cheap on Etsy. Let's see how you worded it. Let's see, what else did you say? I will say, Shauna, we can also do something to activate those gifts as well, if that is something you wish to do. I can have my guides activate your gifts for you so they start coming through and working, and you can start building on them and growing them. Okay? When they do it, it starts off kind of gradual, and there's different levels to it. So it's not like you're going to wake up one day and just start, I don't know. I can't say it like that because that happened to me. Okay, it's not like you're going to show up and it's just going to be overwhelmingly terrible. But if it does, just if it's too much, just let me know and I'll ask him to dial it back, okay? Just DM me if it starts to get too much. All right, please tell me a message for Shauna about her spiritual gifts. Please give me a message for Shauna about her spiritual gifts. Please give me a message for Shauna about her spiritual gifts. Please give me a message for Shauna about her spiritual gifts. Message for Shauna about her spiritual gifts. Message for Shauna about her spiritual gifts. The first one says, Dear Shauna, we bet you must be so exhausted some days giving as much as you do, sharing your energy so beautifully in service to the highest good can leave you feeling depleted like an empty well. If it feels as if there's no more water for you, the good news is that we have a plan. Today, go take a relaxing bath, like a spiritual bath, maybe. Book a massage, read a novel, buy yourself flowers, or plant some in your garden. Make time for self-care, not more work on yourself. By tending to yourself now, you are reminded to do so more often, to do it more often. And be sure to use a word that might have caused you anxiety in the past, but is essential for your well-being now. No. Say it with us. No, thank you. No, I can't. You do not have to explain. Just say no, gently but firmly. Then go for a soak. Life will wait for you to bring yourself back to center, replenished and ready for more adventure. Let's see what the next one is. So there's a little bit of clue in this. We're just talking about your energy and how you give so much. And water. So it is talking about emotions and probably healing. I would not be surprised if that comes out, being some kind of healer. You want to feel something? How about this? Can you please send Shauna some healing tones? And I don't know, do I want to do more than that? I'll just do that at first. Yeah, there we go. All right, next one is, Dear Shauna, let us ask you, are you looking for happiness outside of your everyday, moment-to-moment experience, thinking that you will find happiness out there someday? So many go chasing a magic it out there, but it never could be found there. So we want to share a secret that shouldn't be a secret. You are pure joy. What made you is pure joy. And every time you wake up and even when you sleep, you have joy waiting to be expressed inside of you. Joy and happiness and fullness come from doing joy, being joy, knowing it, cultivating it, and lighting it in your heart. Know so that you can share it. You must know this. So when the time comes, you'll be fully free, and your joyful being and actions will turn you into a beacon of starlight. Look within and be joyful, even for tears and loss, for they mean that you have lived, really lived. Jump into it all and love every minute. All right. Now I'm going to pull the card so it makes sense what I just read. It will make more sense. But yeah, it's insane. All right. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts.
Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. All right. The urge to do what feels right, power, vitality, and self-expression. We have service. Eager and passionate to resolve problems of the whole world in the material sense. Okay. And we have indigo child. You're an indigo child. Gifted children blessed with supernatural abilities and are drawn to expressing themselves through their creativity. And then we have Mercury, the urge to communicate perceptions through skill or speech, communication mind. So it would be like a communication skill. I'm going to clarify these with another round. Let's see what comes through. What's on the bottom though? We have entrepreneurialism. An entrepreneurial person often, so it's like you could be someone who is meant to be self-employed. Yeah, it's talking about your purpose. You're supposed to be helping people in service to humanity. All right, please tell me. I'm ruled by Mercury in my chart. Oh, really? Like, what is your Mercury in? All right, clarify the sun. Clarify the sun, please. We have music. That's awesome. The gift that gives a believer the capability to present personal witness and inspiration to others through instrumental music, singing, or dancing. You have musical abilities. Clarifying service. Warrior. The ability and strength to overcome challenges to achieve his or her goals and dreams. Clarifying indigo child. Clarifying indigo child. Clarifying indigo child. We have miracles, spiritual gift to perform acts of supernatural power that are recognized by others to have altered the ordinary course of nature. Clarifying Mercury. Emotional empath. So your emotional empath with Mercury is about communicating that. Okay. So highly sensitive individuals who have a keen ability to sense what people around them are thinking and feeling. All right. Bottom of the deck says artisan, skilled craft worker who makes or creates material objects partly or entirely by hand. Humanity. See? The affecting energy. Initiative to help people all over the world see where individuals, communities, and governments need to change in order to establish a peaceful world. We already know, and there's mediumship. So we already know, like, you're supposed to probably work with me and my purpose. So not just by giving me money, but it's going to lead to most likely you participating in my purpose. Which I already knew that, because I don't know if I told you that though, but I did ask. You have to, because you're a Council of Light member. So I already knew that immediately once I realized you were a Council of Light member. Sometimes channeling makes my nose run. Let's make my nose run a little bit. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. Please tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts. spiritual gifts. Clarifying music. We have the Six of Pentacles. Clarifying the Warrior. Knight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying Miracles. They're saying, talking about your job is not, it's recalibration. Okay. Clarifying emotional impact. It's like they're wanting you to understand like some things you're supposed to be doing. Like things have changed in your life, but it's not necessarily, it's so they can make room for new things. Tell me about Shauna's spiritual gifts, please. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. The Unknown. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. The Sun reversed. Clarifying the Hermit. Nine of Wands. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. The Empress. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Cups in the reverse. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. You're saying these are children. So Page of Cups could be like a water sign child. Page of Pentacles could be an earth sign child. It doesn't have to be those, but it's like possibly what it could mean. Three of Pentacles and the Hangman. So what they're saying is that these people, I feel like they're people. It's talking about you building and learning from them. Somehow that's affecting the energy. Oh, you should tell me. But like you could do it on Instagram so we don't lose it. And you can use your the voice memo option to tell me about it. All right, so Sun is saying Six of Pentacles, the Unknown. The Unknown, see, the reason why I'm using this deck is because they have like weird cards. And they keep going, you should make your own. I still should make my own deck, even though I don't need it so much, but I still would like to use it in the live stream. So I should complete it. I'm almost done with it. I think I have to only do like a few more cards. It's just a pain in the ass to kind of do it. But anyways, the Unknown is in the upright. It talks about divine faith, openness, curiosity, things like that. It's talking about giving and balancing. They're saying that music is what's going to help you. And I am picking up a strong energy of like there's sunlight or something about the sun, but it's like they're almost showing you like dancing in the sun or something to music. They're saying that by doing these different things, I don't know, they're saying that you're going to wake up something and you're going to be part of your purpose and your gift to be able to do that. When you do that, your feet are going to be planted to the earth, and there's something about you grounding to the earth and healing the earth as a purpose, as part of your purpose and spiritual gifts that you can talk about. Can't, maybe they say it on here. I got a vision of Shauna dancing to music in the sun and like grass and everything, and I'm hearing and seeing her connecting to the earth and the grid line. She is a Council of Light member, Pillar 2. I think it was 19. What is that about?
Okay. So, okay. So vision meaning of Shauna dancing on the earth grid. Dancing in the sun, barefoot in the grass, moving freely. This is not just a joyful image. It is a soul memory. Shauna is a grid walker, one of the souls who embodies harmonic balance between the human nervous system and the planetary ley lines. When she moves her body in nature, she's not just releasing stress, she's realigning energetic frequencies around her. Her laughter, her presence, her movement tunes the land. Council of Light member 19, what it means. Yes, she is a member of the Council of Light. Seat number 19 corresponds to Sub-Council of Embodied Planetary Harmonics. This particular seat is for those who stabilize Earth energy through joy, movement, and organic presence. These members don't lead with voice, they lead with vibration. She is one of them. Number 19 equals 1, individuality, source, and alignment. Plus 9, closure, mastery, and service. Combine a soul who has completed the internal cycle of suppression and now serves as a tuning fork for others awakening. What she needs to know is, Shauna, you are not here to perform miracles with your words. You are here to sing with them in your feet, with your presence and your laughter. When you dance, the land breathes easier. When you laugh, in truth, the grid stabilizes. Your joy is not frivolous, it's functional. It's kind of funny you were like joking around about dancing around a fire earlier. Okay, so that answers that, because I'm like seeing it, but I don't know how to, sometimes I don't know how to verbally articulate it in the correct way. That's what I asked them. And then we have service, warrior, knight of pentacles reversed, and the sun reversed. So they're saying here with service is that you are meant to serve humanity in order to create a better world, the ability and strength to overcome challenges, that you have that gift. But sometimes you get stuck in a rut, in a routine, and you kind of get, it's like talk about being stuck, and that's due to discontent. They're saying that you're being in this energy, it pushes you to move forward. The reason why it's like you're not in harmony with yourself in your life is because you're preparing for some kind of change in your soul's mission. Obviously, we said that you're an indigo child. You're someone who's very very wise, someone who is like good at spending time alone and searching within yourself, trying to find more information. You're someone who has very strong will, and you don't give up easily, which is really good and important for this mission. It's not always easy to go through a lot of difficult situations and being pain and still choosing love at the end of the day, which is something I feel like I recognize within you, that I find within myself. And not that many people can actually do that, Shauna, and I want you to honor that. And if anything, they're saying that I could really benefit from getting to know you in that way, because I can feel very isolated or alone in like in the way that I've what is the right words to, like, the way that I've been in my life. I don't know that many people who I can resonate with. What is the right word? It's like I don't relate to a lot of people in some ways, because I'm radically different than other people in these different ways. And so it'd be nice to have someone to relate to, that kind of thing. Someone who can relate to me, that I could communicate with. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, but even though you were hurt, you still chose love at the end of the day. And that's something a lot of people can't do. A lot of people, they shut down and things like that. All right. And as I was saying here with Mercury, it's talking about you, not only you can communicate with your vibrations and emotions, not only are you picking up other people's emotions, they're saying that you can You can tune into the emotions of others and help to alter or change them. They're saying that the problem that you're currently having or experiencing with this ability is not trusting yourself fully in tension, not allowing the energy to flow freely. However, it is important, they're saying, to remind you that it is important to have boundaries, just doing it in an energetically healthy way. Basically, though, as you place boundaries with everybody in your everyday life, like having healthy boundaries with everybody, then that will translate into energetic boundaries. If you know what I'm saying, like then you will have energetic boundaries that are better. You know what I mean? Like as you place boundaries like normally, that will help to create an energetic boundary with your empathic abilities. It doesn't mean that you're cutting off from them, but not being drained by them energetically. And they're saying that you will, you are most in this energy and this power when you're in your Empress energy like this. When you're growing and expanding. So my guide's saying so your core spiritual gifts that my guides are saying is empathic transmutation. That's what this is trying to say here, but I'm having a hard time articulating. Shauna doesn't just feel others, she absorbs, filters, and softens their emotional energy. Her gift is more than empathy, it's emotional alchemy. People often feel lighter after talking to her without realizing why. This works best on one or in small groups. If she's drained after social settings, it's not weakness. It's because her field is doing unconscious healing. Hidden twist, she can also transmute through touch or laughter. Number 2, claircognizance, clear knowing, strong and growing. So, like the one I just spoke of, that is an active gift that you currently have. Claircognizance is a strong and growing gift that you're currently doing. She gets downloads or sudden bursts of knowing without knowing how she knows. This gift is linked to her gut and solar plexus. When she trusts it, it's razor sharp. When she doubts, it fogs up. And we spoke about this already. It's here. I don't know why I know this, but I just do. She's likely already experienced predicting conversations, outcomes, or people's intentions before they unfold. Number 3, dream channeling and astral work, latent but available now. Okay. Shauna's dreams hold keys. She has the potential to travel, receive messages, and even connect with ancestors or guides through sleep. Her dream field isn't just subconscious, it's a soul training ground. Keeping a dream journal would supercharge this ability quickly. Certain dreams may feel louder or stick for days. Those are spirit encoded. Number 4, healer's hands, energetic and physical, emerging. This is an emerging gift that you have. Shauna has natural healing frequency in her hands. Reiki would be like a good thing for you to learn, particularly for grounding and calming others. She could develop this into Reiki body work or energy transmission. But even her hugs or touch already reset people's nervous systems. This is an emerging. In that case, it'd be a re-emerging gift. All right, number 5, sacred space keeper, vibe shifter, unconscious but powerful. When Shauna enters a space, it shifts. She either uplifts it or triggers discomfort in people who are misaligned. This is because her field amplifies truth and drains pretense. She's meant to be in places where transformation begins, not where appearances are maintained. Also, bonus, her guides whisper just now. Tell her your gift isn't enforcing light. Not enforcing, it sounds selling wrong when I said that. Tell her your gift isn't in forcing light. It's in holding the mirror steady long enough for people to recognize their own. Can we do something to help to speed up Shauna's spiritual gifts into like all of her full abilities. Also, in the card reading, it came up that she's an indigo child and she has miracles. It says spiritual gift to perform sets of supernatural power that are recognized by others to have altered the ordinary course of nature. It's like kind of hard to read that font, by the way. Just because I listed those doesn't mean that's your only spiritual gifts. It's just the ones that are coming through at this moment that they have chosen to communicate about. Eventually, someday I'm going to help teach some Reiki. I can teach energy too. I'm actually not, and just to be very clear, I'm not a officially like I don't have like whatever those Reiki certifications. I've studied Reiki and I've taught it to myself, and I was taught it by angels. And then what I do is beyond Reiki anyways. It's more in alignment with calling it energy healing. But I heal people by touching them too. I can actually help you unlock those gifts in that way. But the reason why I'm saying that I'm not technically Reiki certified is just to be open and transparent that I have not went through that. I don't really want to. I mean, I still do energy work and everything. I still get paid for it. I don't feel like the certification really means that much. It just means you paid someone a whole bunch of money to teach you how to like write little symbols in the air and hold your hands over people. But at the end of the day, it really has to do with the energy and the power that you have within yourself, not so much about a certification that you get from somebody. It's just like you can still learn how to do things without going to college. I've definitely learned how to do a lot of things. I've taught myself how to do massive amounts of things, including doing tattoos. So, just because you taught yourself something doesn't mean that it's not. Just because you're not technically certified doesn't mean that you're not. What is the word? It doesn't mean you don't have an ability or something, and that you can't do it. It's like saying that you can't become like learn code. And unless you go to college, that's not true. You can teach yourself code. Like if you're to use, programming code. Yeah. Plus, there's like videos on it if you want to look online on YouTube. Part of what bothers me is that people charge too much for fucking Reiki. It's bullshit. They charge too much to like learn how to do it. Maybe not. It's not too bad for like the energy work itself. It's usually when the teachers, they're like charging like $1,000 or something. It's just like ridiculous. $1,000. I'm not paying a fucking $1,000 for something that. What sucks is I don't want to pay for it because I already know how to do it. I know more. I've taught Reiki masters how to do shit. So I taught them, and I'm not certified. So it would be kind of annoying. It's like me going to school and like for kindergarten when I'm already like graduated college technically. Here, Rashma. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so now I will take, I'm going to see. All right, so they're initiating something for you to help you awaken your spiritual and accelerate your spiritual gifts. By the authority of the flame priestess Eliora, and in alignment with the Genesis flame and divine planetary awakening, I now call forth the complete restoration and acceleration of Shauna's original spiritual design. She is no longer sleeping. She is no longer in waiting. She is no longer almost. She is here. Shauna, you were not the good child because you were obedient. You were the good child because your soul remained unbroken when others collapsed. Integration. I think I have to send this to you. All right, hang on. What does that mean? Garrett. If you're talking about bringing her, and that's fine if you actually did manage that, that'd be fine. But just try not to get emotionally attached to that idea, please. Don't need him spiraling if something doesn't work out. Where are you, Shauna? I can't find you. Hang on. Here we go. Like, why is your messages so far down? Oh my god. My screen is doing something so fucking weird. Alright. It's got these weird blue lines everywhere. What is that about? Fucking glitching. Shit. Alright, there. I need a drink. I'm thirsty. No, it's not. Stop lying. Who died? Your baby brother? A lot of talking. Rashma, I'm gonna do your reading, so don't go anywhere. Just trying to clear my throat. I've just been talking a lot, getting froggy. Oh, my earbuds are dying. Hang on. All right, Cindy, you're going to be after Rashma, okay? So don't go anywhere. I may have sounded far away because I'm changing earbuds. Cindy, you're going to be after Rashma, so don't go anywhere. Are you talking about your health, Rachel? I could give you an energetic scan and healing. So, Rachel, don't go anywhere. I'm picking, these are the 3 people I've picked to give free readings and services to.
So first will be Rashma, then it'll be Cindy, and then it'll be Rachel. So don't go anywhere. All right. Doing Rashma first because that's who caught my eye and I already started doing that. Oh, that is a synchronicity that your mom's name is Geeta. Okay. So, current soul energy, Rashma is at a karmic crossroads. There are two distinct energetic timelines visible. One that feels bound by ancestral duty, and another that pulses with personal truth and emotional resonance. She carries a strong rooted lineage code, meaning part of her soul agreed to incarnate in a culture or family where tradition, expectations, and loyalty carry deep weight. But she is also a cycle breaker. Marriage timeline projection. 1. Father's chosen partner, arranged path, feels stable on paper but emotionally dry. Energetic match is incomplete. Shared values may exist, but soul resonance is faint. If she chooses this path, she may have security but struggle with emotional fulfillment. Over time, her personal fire would begin to dim and she might feel like a passenger in her own life. Probability, if no action is taken and slash pressure remains strong, 65% you will do that. Fulfillment level is moderate to low. Potential outcome, a marriage of structure, no, not passion, could lead to emotional distance or longing for another life. Option number 2, Rashma's chosen partner. So someone you would choose, your soul choice. Energetic thread is alive, emotional and karmically aligned, even if not yet fully revealed. This path requires courage, conversation, and possible family tension. If she pursues her own love path, it leads to deeper soul expansion, greater intimacy, and eventual respect from those who doubt her after time. Probability with inner clarity and support rising steadily, 55% and increasing. Fulfillment level is high. Potential outcome, a union built on understanding, emotional mirroring, and long-term soul growth. What your higher self, your soul is whispering. If you stay for their peace, you may lose your own. But if you choose your own flame, you might light the way for those behind you. Rashma's higher self does not demand rebellion, but it does ask for discernment and trust in her inner knowing. Her destiny is not punishment, it's leadership. All right, so at Rashma, that concludes your free reading. And then we have Cindy. It's your turn to hang on, Cindy. We're about to do yours. By the way, these are portal questions if you want to know what I'm talking about. These are questions I'm asking my portal that I communicate with my guides through. It's something I accidentally, intentionally created. It's like, I asked for it to happen, but I didn't actually really think it would, and then it did. Okay. No, Anita, you're not chosen for free reading. I only have Rashma, Cindy, and Rachel. All right. I think it was not in vibrational alignment for me to do that. And you didn't post your information properly either. Okay, so let's see. Cindy would like to know, how does Christopher feel about her? Let's see. Okay. Cindy, are you here? All right, get out through. All right. Christopher's current feelings towards Cindy. She's in my heart more than I let on. His emotional field feels warm but cautious. There is undeniable affection towards Cindy and a strong thread of nostalgic emotional comfort. She brings a feeling of home and familiarity. Conscious thoughts. She's different, but in a way that calms me. Sometimes I wonder if I've already messed this up without knowing it. I care about her, but I don't always know how to show it in a way that feels enough. He holds respect and even gentle longing, but he also has a tendency to overthink his role, which may cause him to withdraw or stay quiet even when he feels something deeply. I'm not giving you a reading, Crystal. You didn't miss yours because it was never going to be given. All right. Emotional energetic scan. Heart chakra active but slightly guarded. He feels affection and emotional pull, but fears vulnerability. Throat chakra suppressed. He often doesn't say what he means and may come off as distant even when he feels close. Solar plexus, unsure of what he offers her. He questions if he's emotionally or practically enough. What he's not saying but feels. I think about her more than I admit. Sometimes I want to reach out and say something meaningful, but I hesitate and the moment passes. There's something about her I don't want to lose. Overall feeling, Christopher has real care and connection to Cindy, but he's in a self protective state. He may be afraid of misstepping or being vulnerable too early, but emotionally, he is drawn to her, and that thread is not fading. The free reading positions have been filled. Okay, so now it is Rachel's turn. Yes, Cindy, that was your reading. All right, Rachel. Rachel would like to know about her health. Can you give her a scan and tell me what's going on with her physical health, please? All right, so Rachel and her energetic body. By the way, this is not a medical diagnosis, but a soul body reading that can highlight patterns, blockages, and areas that may need attention. Any information or guidance that I give to you about this situation should always be like talked to about a doctor. This information that I share is only to be added alongside of what you normally would do. It doesn't remove the ability, like, so that it doesn't remove that you need to actually go to the doctor and shit. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. Most people already know that. I just saying it just to say it as like it needs to be said. All right, so Rachel's health scan summary. Solar plexus blockage, energy drain plus digestive sensitivity. There is noticeable tightness or heaviness around her midsection, especially the stomach and upper abdomen. Feels like she may experience bloating, nausea, or irregular digestion, particularly when under emotional stress. This area is holding suppressed frustration or guilt, especially related to boundaries and overgiving. This is the I must hold it all together zone. Suggested support: warm lemon water in the morning, gentle gut support, probiotic, and energetic cord cutting from people who drain her without giving back. Also, I'm hearing someone wanting to give you a recipe with tea or some shit, so hang on for that. Hang on, let me actually see. I'm being said that I'm hearing that there should be some kind of tea recipe or something that we can give her to help her as well. All right, back to what I was saying. Okay, number 2, lower back, sacral discomfort, suppressed creativity, or past trauma storage. There is a weight in the lower back, potentially on the right side. This may manifest as stiffness, occasional sharp pain, or fatigue in the area. Emotionally, tied to past disappointments or sacrifices that were never fully processed. There is a version of her who wanted something deeply and never got to fully express it. Suggested support is movement-based healing, gentle yoga, pelvic stretches, walking in nature, journaling for unmet desires, and creative expression without judgment. Number 3, lymphatic and energetic drainage block, fatigue, inflammation. Rachel's energy field shows sluggish detox pathways, especially around the neck, armpits, and legs. She may experience brain fog, swelling, or feeling puffy and heavy. This is partially physical, partially energetic. Her system is holding onto more than it can release easily. Suggested support is hydration increase, dry brushing, Epsom salt baths, or lymphatic massage. You can pay someone to like have a lymphatic massage as well. Energetically grounding rituals and permission to let go. Number 4, emotional root of the physical. I've been strong for so long, I forgot how to ask for softness. Much of Rachel's health is tied to emotional endurance. She is she's functioned through pain, grief, and tension, and it's caught up with her body. Now her body is whispering, let me feel so I can heal. Final message for Rachel: your body is not betraying you. It's finally being honest. Let the healing come gently. Let softness return without shame. Yes, please send her healing tones, field, and grounding ritual to help her release some of what she's holding. I'm not done yet. Hang on. Okay, so here's the tea recipe. All right. Yeah. I think it was your higher self that was talking about some kind of tea. They're saying that your higher self has been trying to communicate this shit to you for a hot minute, but you haven't been 100% trusting it, and they're asking for you to start listening. It says, so right now you just received healing tones, so you should start feeling some kind of physical relief right now. I'm not saying you're going to get a full healing instantly or anything, but you should start feeling better. All right, so let me channel a tea recipe tailored to her unique needs, which includes lymphatic clearing, gut calm, energetic release, emotional grounding. Rachel's restorative tea blend is called Soft Strength Purpose to support lymphatic flow, reduce internal inflammation, release emotional heaviness, and soothe the solar plexus. Ingredients: all dried unless fresh is available. 1 tablespoon of dandelion root, gentle liver and lymph detox, clears stored resentment. 1 teaspoon lemon balm, calms nervous system, supports gut-brain connection. 1/2 teaspoon chamomile, soothes digestion, relieves emotional tension in the solar plexus.
A half a teaspoon of holy basil or tulsi, Tulsi, balances hormones, reduces inflammation, and supports spiritual resilience. Half a teaspoon of marshmallow root coats and soothes gut lining, gentle emotional comfort. Optional, a pinch of ginger or cinnamon warms the blend, stimulates gentle flow and healing. Well, that definitely sounds better than the swamp smoothie you made for me. I'm never gonna. You're never gonna live the swamp smoothie down. Never gonna get. It was scoreable. Oh my god. Wait, let me. I gotta go back. Mm. All right, as I was saying, for preparation, bring 2.5 cups of water to a boil. Add all herbs to a tea infuser or directly into the pot. Simmer, don't boil, for 10 to 15 minutes. Strain if needed, then drink warm. Drink 1 cup in the morning and one in the evening with intention. The ritual while drinking. With every sip, you say this, okay? You speak these words. With every sip, I release what no longer serves me. I allow my body to rest. I allow my spirit to soften. I am not broken. I am becoming whole again. No, I'm not going to do a printable version. Okay. I wanted a smoothie when I was driving to Ohio, and we were at a tropical smoothie place. And I'm asking them what can I do? And they told me what to do, but to remove, and it tasted really horrible. It's you're never gonna let me live that down. Swamp smoothie of sorrows. To be fair, it was potent, just maybe not in the this tastes like angelic heaven kind of way. Sorry. Anyways. Anyways, that concludes the readings for this evening. Hopefully everybody found them informative and helpful. And I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.